Trying to get the thumbnail for Algora. I think we should be good. Yeah, should totally be fine. All right, so where did we leave off? Yeah, exactly, Vibrant. Again, Dash, most companies are going to want you to be full stack. That doesn't mean you need to be an expert front-end engineer, but you do need to know about it. Yeah, we got a raid the other day from someone who was doing some Linux stuff, and they had like an icon pack for getting a banana as your icon. As far as I know, Mac doesn't make it easy to replace your icon with another icon. So the closest we could do without installing anything was just, you know, make the icon yellow. You know? Boom, nailed it. It's a banana. Dude, yeah, Stream Elements keeps emailing about these like sponsorship opportunities that are just hot garbage. Right, the Factor 75 is they're willing to offer you a base of $120 plus $50 per sign up to a maximum of $20. Yeah, they do the Raid Shadow Legend stuff too. It's like, yeah, it's just the worst. Like, Stream Elements thinks their only market is gamers. And they don't do a good job of segmenting their actual, like, streamer base. But Stream Elements is better than, what's the other one? The one that's evil? It starts with Stream. No. Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs is evil. All right, so let's double check. Where are we leaving off? Did we leave ourselves a leaving? Okay. So here in validate, we also had validate MFA code up here. Hold on, let me flip the YouTube chat so I can actually read it. There we go, just in case. Oh, and hold on, someone asked a question. I saw someone else reply to them. Hold on. I didn't want to leave them hanging. Okay, Resery. Hey, how you doing? You finally enrolled into a software engineering boot camp and revisiting topics you skipped. What would I recommend to focus on to be a successful software engineer? Here's a big thing. Hold on. Is it an expensive boot camp? Because those have been largely, like, outed as less valuable. If it's a free boot camp, then all right. If it's a reasonable cost, then all right. For the cost of a boot camp, you can probably just take a few classes at a community college. You don't actually have to finish your degree, but you can still go sign up for classes at a somewhat reputable community college. I think a lot of people ignore that aspect. And what's up, FD? How you doing? And how long is the program, Mr. Faberdev? Right, how long is the program? How many hours per week? Okay, 28 weeks. Okay, so about half a year. 6-month boot camp. Okay. More like 7, but okay. And how many days per week? How many hours are they expecting as, like, time commitment? Wait, I don't know that reference there, Sokolo. It's this one, right? Oh, 28 weeks later. Got it, got it. Yeah, touche. Took me a second. Brain fart. I would say something through an accredited university is worthwhile. I'm questioning the fact that it's a business school. Yes, Mr. Faberdev, I think, yeah, those numbers are going to be the important part. What is the time commitment? If it's 1 day a week, I'm not sure how much you're going to gain from that. You know, 1 day a week for 6 months, that's basically 2 classes at a community college. You'd spend $1,500 for that. Now, those classes would be more focused, so that's a different thing. Yeah, Mr. Faberdev, do you have a link for us or something? Like, to their actual program? Because right now I'm not finding it very easily. And I really wonder why a business school is doing a tech bootcamp. It's fully online, so yeah, you're not really gonna get like good teamwork aspects out of it. Curriculum. So 250 hours of learning content. Is it pre-recorded? Intro to web development, intro to MERN, setting up the system, HTML, CSS, basics of JavaScript, DOM manipulation. Like, they spend 13 weeks of the 28 doing this part. You can get this part for free from Odin Project or Free Code Camp. The database stuff might be worth it. But database stuff, you can just take 2 classes, or 1 class. Backend dev. I really think you could get this in just like a course. From like, I hate Udemy, but Udemy. Cloud deployment? Sure, you can take free cloud deployment classes from AWS. Get trained. Find classroom training, right? And probably get better value. So the biggest thing a boot camp does is help people that don't have the discipline to push through these things. But these look even like they're free. Yeah, like free. So there's all sorts of stuff you can do. That's up to you. The thing to remember is boot camps don't matter on your resume. No one gives a shit. It's like some BS certification. Oh, the Odin Project is top. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I would say the Odin Project is probably better off. Yeah, here's another thing. So even if you're a CS student at a university, doing the Odin Project is more like practical. Computer science doesn't teach you like practical things, it teaches you fundamentals. Right? Data structures and algorithms, like all that junk. The goal of university is typically not to make you job ready, it's to teach you how to make yourself job ready. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Faberdev. I guess if you want to spend $4,000 on it, you're looking to just burn some money, go for it. But like almost half of their curriculum is something you could just do on Free Code Camp. Or the Odin Project. And then the AWS thing you can do for free via AWS's like sponsored courses. There is so much available to you for free online that boot camps are basically snake oil at this point. The 2FA is going good. We just need to do some more Magic Link stuff. For the validate endpoint, we need to do more like MFA stuff. And that we can actually do that way. That we can do that way. Yeah, so leaving off, we need to validate our magic link. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun to chat too. Yeah, my opinion is that there are very few actual boot camps that deliver real value greater than what you would get with just a little bit of discipline online. If paying for a boot camp is the way that you can introduce discipline to yourself because you paid for it, so you're going to get your money's worth out of it, then go for it. But the only people that get a lot out of boot camps are the people that put in more than the boot camp asks for. At which point, those people could have just taught themselves anyway. I got a 2-year degree because my grandparents put some money away when I was born. And inflation and, interest made it actually worthwhile. It wasn't going to get me a full 4-year degree, but it was enough to pay for a 2-year, associate's degree. So I did that. And an associate's degree through an accredited college is one of those things that gets you onto the short list in the interview process. Once you have experience, the experience gets you on the short list instead. But as a junior, yeah, having some kind of degree can get you onto the short list of, juniors they're considered. At the end of the day, you can teach yourself all this shit. The things that I wouldn't have taught myself are the things that I really enjoy from college. If I think about the classes that I really benefited from, there was a scripting class and there was a database design class. Those were the best ones. And then the things that I wouldn't have done myself because of discipline were data structures and algorithms and networking. Right? Would I have bothered teaching myself the OSI model? Which isn't even that relevant anymore because TCP/IP is the model now. I wouldn't have taught myself that stuff. Have I even used any of that stuff? No, but it's worth knowing, worth understanding. Data structures and algorithms, important. You got to do it at least once. But you can just do leak code. You can just watch some YouTube videos. The only thing that separates university, or technically college, right? Like community college, from self-teaching is that piece of paper you get at the end. And a boot camp's piece of paper is barely worth the paper it's printed on. Unless that boot camp has actual connections with businesses to get you internships, to get that line item on your resume. Very few boot camps actually have that. Colleges and universities often have. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I've said forever, True Lugomo, right? College and university are there to teach you how to learn, right? They force you to put in the effort of researching things, to find information for yourself, collaborate it together, and critically think about it. So if that's not something that you are naturally driven towards anyway, then university and college can teach you that. Yeah, there are definitely... So, that's the thing that I quite like about college for people that don't know what they want to do yet. You can get your basic classes out of the way for cheaper if you're planning on transferring to a university, and you can try out a bunch of different electives to see what you like. You know? That's actually valuable. For people who don't know what they want to do, yeah, try out as many different electives as you can to see what you actually enjoy. But if you know what you want to do, you're not going to gain much from those BS electives. That's a good way of putting it there, Wisern. No, at the end of the day, you may have arrived late. I still think if you get a degree, even a 2-year degree, that is more than someone without it as far as human resources is concerned. So getting that first job is worthwhile. So here's the thing though, Tilted Tom, right? I believe you ended up putting in the effort to actually talk with your teachers and get the extra stuff that wasn't actually part of like the standard curriculum of the boot camp, right? So my point is, the only people that benefit from boot camps are the people that put in extra, that go beyond the rubric, right? If you're a bare minimum kind of person, and I am, boot camps are probably not for you. At my 2-year college degree, I met people who were more bare minimum than I am. Like, I only cared about passing the class because I was already self-learning on the side. It depends, truly. That's like a major generalization. And that's what we're doing right now. We are generalizing. So that's a good point. So, Wisarn, that was actually one of the things I really liked. The best teachers I had at my 2-year college were actually part-timers that were working elsewhere. One of them works at GitHub now. I don't remember where they were working at the time. And the other was working at Google at the time. So those 2 classes I mentioned earlier, one was scripting, which was a JavaScript class, and the other was the database design class. Those were the best classes I had at that university, or at that college. And they were done by part-timers. Because there is the age-old adage, those who can't do, teach. Full-time teachers are rarely the best at what they do, or even really good at what they do. They're good at teaching, which is not the same as software development. Yeah, that makes sense, Tom, for sure. Yeah, I didn't get into tech till I was 30. Yeah, if you want to see like my path to tech, basically, I was on a podcast recently with the dev advocate from roadmap.sh. And honestly, if you're trying to like self-learn, roadmap.sh, huge. Thank you. Right? There's all sorts of things like, yeah, do you want to learn back-end development? Well, yeah, here's a roadmap. It's not going to be the thing that you like learn everything through, but it gives you the path of things that you should learn. For sure. Definitely. They'll give you links. Oh, for sure, Moshiko, but hold on. They respect the 2-year degree more than they respect no degree. So it still gets you on that short list compared to someone without it. A degree shows commitment, that you're going to see things through. No, Moshiko, no. It doesn't depend, right? Put yourself in the shoes of the human resources person that's doing the sifting of resumes, the sifting of applications. That's the only person that the degree is really for. Even if it's 2 years, at least here in the US. Just consider the human resources person. Someone who put the effort in and invested into a 2-year degree is better than someone without it, given the same amount of experience. All things equal, just create a point system in your head. That's what human resources does. They have a point system. Grade point average? No one gives a fuck about grade point average. No one gives a shit. Never. Nope. I would actually consider it a red flag if someone told me their GPA or listed it on their resume. Personally. It would hint to me that they might not value their time the right way. C's get degrees, man. Because no one gives a shit, El Barbary. HR has a point system? I've never met anyone in HR that cares about your GPA. Here's an even better way of thinking about it, El Barbary. There are automated systems for scanning your resume. Those automated systems probably don't even record your GPA, even if it's on the page. All of these things are variable. I don't have all the answers. They definitely change from country to country. Where I am, from my experience, the grades are meaningless. All right, so validating our magic. El Barbary, are you saying Odin is greater than university? No. Nope. Definitely not. Not forgetting that first job. Once you've gotten your first job, all this stuff completely changes. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't gone to school in the African education system, so how would I know? If you think you know better, then you technically wouldn't even be asking. I don't know. I don't want to get this into an East versus West. Like, you guys live in different places. I'm talking about here in the US with the companies I've worked with. That's it. And that's it. If you think things are done differently where you're at, then roll with it. I would still press X to doubt, but I don't know. All of them have been honest answers. So here's the font for the editor. The font for the terminal is, I think, Comic Code. Yeah. I personally don't find value in books. They're out of date the moment they're printed. The majority of them. We're talking about tech books. That is the specific context that we're talking about right now. Whatever edge case you're thinking of, no, we're specifically talking about the thing they linked to. These could be good. Sure, El Barbary. Yeah, the design pattern book is good, but it's worth remembering that you shouldn't just shoehorn design patterns into things. I think the only thing design patterns are good for is being able to recognize them when you see them in the world. Right? Like middleware in your Express application is basically a linked list. Sure. But does that mean that you should shoehorn a linked list everywhere? No. Like, the patterns actually kind of suss themselves out of systems rather than building around the patterns to begin with. I will say the design patterns thing is very useful for interviewing, right? So yeah, depending on the type of job, it's a data structure. It's not one of the design patterns. What I'm saying is, like, those kinds of patterns exist in the world. Being able to like understand data structures without shoehorning. You're right. Yeah, it's not technically a design pattern, but it's still something that is close. I think the point is, don't shoehorn a singleton just because you just learned about singletons. Don't shoehorn linked lists just because you need linked lists, or just because you need a list of things. Sure, the observer pattern, the proxy pattern, that's fine. Does knowing them actually help you design or make real software? No. Because most of the time, that's going to be built into the things that you're using, rather than you building those things from scratch. Dependency injection. Sure, know about it. But how often are you going to build your own dependency injection system? Never. It's not going to happen. Learning functional programming, I think, will help you more than a lot of the design patterns. Because if you do functional style programming, you don't even need dependency injection because you're just passing arguments. Right? Like pure functions as a pattern is far more valuable than the observer or the proxy pattern. Right? Makes your code more testable. It's easier to reason about. Only slightly best world. Right? You can actually recognize that objects are just a storage of state, and you can still pass those storages of state to functional patterns, right? So it's not actually OOP versus functional, it's how you can use them together to make testable code. No, you absolutely can do pure functions in Java. You 100% can. %, you can do pure functions in Java. You would have your data class, and you would have your static class that has functions on it that just manipulates the data class. Takes in a data class, returns a new one with the changed values. Right? You absolutely can do functional programming with Java. %. Is it the common case? No. But it is far more testable. Right? Like, let's fiddle with some examples. So class my object, or let's just say my data object. Oh, we don't do the parens. Foo are oh, and hold on. We do equals boom. All right, so we got our my data object, and then we have class, and I don't remember if, do we have static class in JavaScript yet? I don't remember. I think TypeScript has it, right? My functional class. Okay, so no, you can't do the static, but you would do something like static function. And this function is maybe change name, right? The argument it takes in is obj my data object. Maybe we don't do it this way. Right? How about this? We don't even need to worry about the static. Sure, we're going to instantiate this a bunch of times. Right? It's going to return another my data object. So, right. The name we're going to change is then going to be new name string. Here we go. Return. And we don't have an implicit constructor for this. This is a little more annoying. So we're going to do some casting. We should do a constructor. Hold on. Just to make this more obvious. Or, sorry, I'm doing the hard coding. There is a clone function. I think we're just going to spread it. I mean, we're going to do it the hacky way. Just because I don't care about doing this in a way that we would want to, like, truly, truly maintain. I just want to make the example that we can totally do this. Right? And, hold on, wait, can we do static? I just want to double check. Yeah, we can do static. All right. So return new my data object. And then it's obj, or actually this would be new name and then obj dot. Right? So bam, we're getting a whole new item out of it. Right? But then this is like fully testable. We can mock, or right, we can mock the object we're passing in and make sure that it changes. So then if we were to write a test, the test would look something like test foo, right, new object foo 123, change name to bar, bam, and then here we would do assert new obj dot foo equals bar, bam. Oop. Now, assert doesn't exist in this context. We're running into squiggles. But bam, right? Like, we have totally written object-oriented code in a functional way. And it makes it so much easier to test. We don't need to mock the change name function. And, like, the thing that we're running change name on. Now, I know this is a contrived example, but you can totally write code like this. You will no longer be able to use the instance, right, for like an instance check, but that's fine. Yes, again. You mock me! Yeah, there you go. Right? Like, was that code good code? No, I was just trying to explain that it's possible in Java to write code that looks exactly like what we just did, right? I just wanted to point out that it is possible. It was a contrived example. Wasn't like a real-world use case for it, but you can absolutely follow functional patterns in object-oriented languages. But real quick, let me go use the restroom. I need to pour some more water. I'll be right back. Oh, and yeah, hold on. El Barbary. I'll respond to that question in a sec. Let me go pee.
Talk to the hand.
No, PBL. I was still just pointing out that we were using objects. So even in an object-oriented language, you can write functional code. I mean, W3 Schools is the worst. Yep. Unless it rains. Okay, hold on. What was the comment? When I start a project, do I just try to make it work, then take my time to refactor it? Or do I aim for good code from the start? I aim for code that I can maintain. There is a level to that is basically part of make it work, but also make it readable so I can understand it when I come back to it. Readability is the #1 thing I focus on. Because we spend more time reading code than writing code. Hold on, any other comments I missed? I'm using React when I'm writing applications. Like web applications. Maybe the way to explain that is I believe in the smart component, dumb component approach. Or a better way to do it is a logic component and a presentational component. And very similar to what I just showed you with the object-oriented, like, functional pattern that I was doing there. I will have a component that just takes in props and renders the same with those same props, which is a pure component. And then I will have a data component, or whatever you want to call it, actually do like the data fetching and all of that stuff, and it just passes props to the things that render. That is what I do when I am building, like, at a job. That's the most important way to do that. Then you don't have to worry about, well, how is, like, data fetching going to be deduplicated? It's already deduplicated because it's happening in one place, the top level. Smart component, dumb component, data component, presentational component, etc. Yeah, I tend to treat the route as the place I do all of my data fetching. And then I pass callbacks to the components that need to manipulate that data, right? Via handlers. It means when you want to figure out what's going on, you know the route that's being rendered, and you can go to the component that's rendering that route really easily, and you can see where that data is being fetched. And then everything else, if it's about a presentational bug, that's happening inside the component that's rendering it. It's not quite the same as Model View Controller. Model View Controller applies more to monolith, like full stack frameworks. It is similar, it's close, but it's not quite the same thing. It's closer to just a controller and a view. The model is elsewhere because your back end is the model. It's close, though. Model View Controller can follow very different patterns, just depending on how you do it. It depends on the hooks, X Factor. Like, I think I would need, like, a more concrete example. I mean, sure, there are times that you would do it and then times that you wouldn't. I think it just depends. I follow the rule of threes when it comes to an abstraction like a custom hook. Right? So, I don't know if I have a good link. Rule of threes, abstraction. If a piece of code is copied more than twice, it would end up having 3 or more copies, then it needs to be abstracted out. If you try and create an abstraction before you have 3 instances of it that are the exact same, you can lead yourself into a premature abstraction. And premature abstraction is basically premature optimization for the developer, right? Rather than premature optimization for runtime. So premature abstraction is premature optimization, and you should definitely avoid it. And the rule of 3 is actually fuzzy. Is it the third time you've pasted it? Or is it the third time you've copied it? Or I guess not copied it. Is it like the third instance of it? Or is it the third time you're pasting it, which would mean that there's technically 4 of them? I personally think Model View Controller applies more to full stack applications, or possibly just the backend. If you really want to break it down, Model View Controller for the backend would be your model is the, you know, like the data, right? So your abstraction over the database tables. The view could even just be the JSON that you're rendering out. And the controller is the thing that is taking the model and turning it into the JSON. based upon other business logic as well. Often, most backends will follow a kind of model view controller path. But it's fuzzy because that view of just being a JSON blob is a bit meh. Have I ever used an embedded approach, like PHP and HTML? Even when you're doing PHP and HTML, you're better off moving your logic elsewhere, and your templates are just taking data from the controller. If you start mixing logic that mutates things into your HTML as it's being rendered, that's just hard to debug. I've done it back in the day, and it made hard to debug code. Your template, your HTML, should only be a representation of state that lies elsewhere. For the same reason that you shouldn't be doing data mutations directly inside of your React components, like, your leaf nodes. The route should be doing all that data fetching. The route should be proxying all of that, networking logic. And then your components are just a representation of the state passed to them. Oh no, I've never heard that called an embedded approach. Yeah. This is one of the things that I find interesting too, because it's a major difference in how Theo and I both develop software. And I don't think we've necessarily agreed that they are different, but in all of the interactions I've seen, he will do data fetching in a component rather than at the route level. And I will never do that. I don't do it. Nope, not gonna happen. They're just fundamentally different approaches to building software, but it means that I never have to worry about deduping requests. They're happening in one place already. They don't need to be hoisted back up to the top because they're already at the top. So the only benefit I would gain from something like TanStack query is being able to reuse cache data from route to route and deduping requests that way. But within a single page, we're good. Well, that's the whole point best work. TanStack query and even GraphQL will batch these things for you. Technically, TanStack will just make one of them use the cache data. So some of that deduping is done for you. And it's a way to maybe rapidly build out your components, but I just don't like it. It's not the way I develop applications. I never put HTTP logic in a presentational component, right? Nope. Now, this does lead to the fact that I will sometimes have a fat route or a fat controller at that point. Yeah. And once it gets too big, then you start pulling out pure components, and you're good to go. Extracting a pure component from a fat controller or a fat route is so much easier than dealing with deduplication logic. Yep. At this point, nobody should be writing Webpack config. It's too slow. You might end up doing RSPack, which has like a one-to-one mapping with Webpack. But yeah, Webpack is confusing, sure. What's the actual question? For the most part, thoughts questions are very low effort. Do you know what you want to get out of a question like that? If you don't even know what you want, how is the person answering the question supposed to answer it? So in the future, really focus on what are you trying to get out of your question? And then ask that question. Later, Mr. Faberdev. Have a good one. All right, so validating the magic link. We basically just need to grab it from the magic links table. So we have existing magic link. Hold on, I called it existing magic link. It's actually magic link code. And this is where I want to do this part. So actually, we'll just do these at the same time. So then const MFA is valid is equal to that. Oh, it comes back with a number though? All right, so there we go. We hoist that up and we're giving just the error for both. There we go. To automate writing the config, yeah, you use a boilerplate. So with React back in the day, there was create React app. You just use a boilerplate. Nowadays, create React app is deprecated and you would probably just use Vite. And you know, Vite is not Webpack, but it has its own config. It'll give you a good starting point, and then you would just add to it as you need to. So the entire point is building your own build config from scratch is not something you should ever do. Pretty much every framework worth using has a way of doing it. Now, keep in mind, the framework I'm using for the backend doesn't do that, but I do need to do some kind of like tree shaking logic to make sure that my Lambda endpoints are as small as possible just for like my upload time. I have something like 80 endpoints. If those are 100 megabytes each, that's a long upload. Whereas instead, if I can shrink them down to 10 megabytes each, that's way easier. So I did have to write my own Webpack config. We've got it right here. It's pretty straightforward. But at the end of the day, if the framework I was using, Architect, had a Webpack config built in, I'd just use that. And then I'd modify it as I need. You should learn about how to work with it, etc. But if they're making you write that from scratch, I would actually push back on that being valuable. Instead, they should give you a good starting point, and then you just modify it as you need. That is worth learning. And yeah, it's confusing. It all is. One of the worst projects I ever worked on, I had to or not worst projects, but worst tasks, was updating Webpack from 3 to 5. That sucked. It was a good learning experience. All right, so I think in our validate endpoint, we're pretty good. I don't think we need the magic links table key methods. Let's double check. Hold on. Nope, we're not doing our rate limiting. That's the part we're missing. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, that's where we're doing it. And this is the wrong logic. So if it's greater than or equal to our limit count, this would actually be a 420? Maybe 401? Nah, 420 makes sense because we may want to show the user something. 429? Nah. 420 is specifically like slow your roll, like from the Twitter API. Like that's the specific code they use, and that's the one I've seen used in other places too. Why am I forgetting this? Cat. http.cat, that's it. So yeah, 429, which one's that? Too many requests? Okay, nah, that is probably the right one. Yeah, so for Twitter, it indicates you're being rate limited. Okay, and it's been deprecated. So 429, I think, is newer than the Twitter API exists.
You're my hero. Olds live as a cybernetic superhero known for their unparalleled ability to manipulate and control all forms of digital technology. Their origin story began when they were an expert software engineer who, during a live hacking competition, was exposed to a rare digital bioagent that fused their nervous system with AI capabilities. Now auth uses their superpowers to fight cybercrime, hacking into malicious systems with just a thought and patching vulnerabilities with superhuman speed and accuracy. Their signature ability is the code search, where they send out a wave of code that neutralizes tech-based threats instantly.
That's a pretty solid description, isn't it? Yeah, the bot really knows. It's becoming self-aware, I think. I think we might have to name our bot Skynet. But yeah, what were you up to today? Oh, you gotta run, but you'll be back later. Yeah, no worries. Yep, we'll chat. So everyone joining from the raid, what were they up to? Oh, I did the regulars. Whoops. All right, so Lord Zarquad pursued by Bald. Tropical reverse engineering. Okay. Anyone from their chat want to like chime in and tell me what that means? I know those are words, I just don't know what they mean together. Wow, Bad Cop killed it with that tweet. So yeah, you're right, 14.9. Yeah, standard 1.1 of the API has 14.9 now. You're right, okay, fine. Why didn't the standards body actually just use 420? Like, what's the big deal? Merry Labor Day. Sure. Does Canada get Labor Day off as well? And yeah, Archer's Zen. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. How you doing on YouTube? Yeah, no, I found a good use case for it yesterday, though. Right? We took our chunk of code for one of our endpoints. We just grabbed the entire thing, copied and pasted. And then we said, hey, create a mermaid diagram for it, right? Create a workflow diagram from this code. We just gave it the whole file. And it generated a pretty reasonable mermaid diagram of the logic. And I think this is a good way of just validating, are we doing what we expected? So yeah, right? Like, am I worried about AI taking my job? No. I actually think it's really good at doing the things that I hate doing, like making mermaid diagrams. So that's awesome. And yeah, these are not complex things, these are tedious things. I think AI is best at taking away the tedious things. I'm just waiting for AI to start doing my dishes. That would be awesome. That'd be way better. All right, make AI do my laundry. Dish AI. Ooh, there we go. Nailed it. There you go, X Factor. No, we were pasting this tweet by Bad Cop. It's a solid tweet. Like, she nailed it. So yeah, how come it's always, look how fast AI helped me start this project, and never, look how fast AI helped me finish this project? She's at 36,000 views with 890 likes. That's huge. I believe I'm the top comment, or reply or whatever, and my reply is, because nobody actually finishes projects. And I lump myself in that one, for sure. Because technically, I don't think software projects are ever truly done. Nah. Like, that's one part of it. But also, very few people actually finish side projects. $40K in 2030. There you go. Well, I mean, there's that one company that just released that one robot, right? Or not released, but had that video about it. Yeah, big shiny ideas. One X Neo? Is that the one that they just had like the robot video about? Wait, what was so bad? I don't know if I showed that one. I don't know, it was like all the rage. It's in all the memes right now. Figure. Figure is the one. This is the one that like was popular on Twitter just recently. Oh, yeah, Devin was a scam. Yeah, they were definitely like speeding up videos. Ooh, 5'6", the perfect height for a human being, obviously. Am I 5'6"? Yes, I'm 5'6". So, they're basically just trying to replace me. They're basically just trying to replace me. Now I get it. Okay. I think it's perfect that it's my height, because it'll never put dishes where I can't reach them. How much do they think this thing's gonna cost? Yeah, I'll wait till it gets cheaper. Hold on, we need to get an image of the robot and put a beanie on it, right? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I gotta screenshot this real quick before someone likes it. Also, never let him up on stage while you're up there. Chris Rock will attest to that one. Hold on, let me see if this posts the right way. There we go. Nailed it. Which one is that, Humble Web Dev? Is that workatastartup.com? Or was that the Hacker News stuff? Gotcha. Yeah, they just did a post today. Yeah, imagine that post gets 69 likes. That would be huge. I would definitely screen capture that too. I can hope. I can dream. Yeah, that's one where I'll like my own tweet. How about that? Right, so yeah, 429. Sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain I like this rate limit logic yet. But I want to get to some of the other endpoints first. Thank you for the follow, Eunice and Rented Space. You like the beanie? Thank you. Yeah, I like the beanie too. Y'all are putting in good work. We're already at 8. Only 61 more. Yeah, so generating the recovery code, that is part of the same logic that we're doing over in validate. Yeah, so we're duplicating a bunch of this logic. Oh, interesting. You can't import that. Oh, right. Let me double check this encode access token. So encode token is only putting the user ID in sub. Yeah, okay. So just wanted to double check that. We can just use the user directly. So hold on. Do we need the user's magic link by this point? I don't think we do. Nah, we are going to need it in the generate secret portion of things. Yeah, what's up, Filter? How you doing? Then, yeah, OTP auth we need to just bring in. But yeah, so Final Fantasy VII Remake, nice. I played through, like, the first one. I haven't picked up, like, the other parts. So yeah, I basically just got out of Midgar. And then I haven't done any of the other parts. I think that was back when I actually had a PlayStation. And I don't anymore. Oh wait, are they different? Rebirth is the sequel? Okay. So Remake is just the part that gets you to Midgar, right? And, like, out of Midgar. And then from there, you pick up Rebirth, right? Or is Remake, like, is there, like, multiple parts to it? Okay, so Rebirth is part 2, basically. Okay, and then there's like a third one that's going to be after that. Do they have like a name slated for it? Like they did Remake, then Rebirth? Revengeance? I don't know, like something. Okay. Got it. Okay. So the original Final Fantasy VII kind of lives on its own. And the new ones are like a parallel universe. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, which explains like why there were so many things in Remake that I don't remember from the first. Okay. From like the original. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so for this part, yeah, email and MFA code are all you need. And yeah, we're probably going to end up having to rework a bunch of stuff as we start building the UI. Not a bunch, but like, yeah, the flow may not be exactly what I was thinking, but I'm not going to be able to really like see that until we start trying to interact with this. Hell yeah. What's up, Goatmeal?
You're my hero. Goatmeal is a rugged superhero with the incredible ability to adapt their physical form to any environment. Much like a goat's remarkable agility and durability, they hail from a secluded mountain village where a mystical event at an ancient temple granted them these powers. Goatmeal uses their abilities to climb and traverse impossible terrains, effortlessly aiding those isolated and perilous locations. Their enhanced endurance and environmental resilience make them an unstoppable force in nature-challenged rescues.
Jesus Christ. Track It Pacer is such a good shit poster. Holy shit, dude. Sorry, I just randomly saw this tweet. This is a really solid shit post. Like, really solid shitpost. A lot of people are worried about the detrimental health effects of Wi-Fi. But I'm here to tell you, don't worry. Wi-Fi is not bad for your health. What is bad for your health is the wireless waves that are a result of Wi-Fi hitting hard surfaces, like rock or stone or wood. So if you want to use Wi-Fi in your home or your office, you need to make sure that you cover all hard surfaces with soft surfaces. Case in point, I covered my entire house in audio dampening foam. And my boyfriend did break up with me, but I get fewer yeast infections now. And I do not think that is a coincidence. It's a good point. The science checks out. I think her boyfriend probably just needed to shower more. But it's also a shitpost, so she's just having fun with it. Yeah, exactly. All right, so yeah, in the generate recovery endpoint, right, we do our table stuff. We're not going to be doing anything with magic links. Sure. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this this status code. So hold on, let's go double check that. I think a 409 would make sense. And yeah, 409 conflict. With the MFA code being invalid, I don't think I want to do a 401 here, because that would trigger our interceptor logic for logging the user out. Now, if they break the rate limiting, we probably do want to redirect them back to the login page. Let me get more music going. All right, and hold on. I want to try something here. Based upon this diagram and code, is there a potential timing attack? Okay, so they do think there is one in the previous. So here we go. There is indeed a potential timing attack in this MFA recovery workflow. The main vulnerability lies in the way the system processes valid versus invalid requests. Let's break it down. Magic link validation. System immediately returns a 401 unauthorized. However, a valid magic link, it continues processing. Recovery code verification. The most significant timing attack vulnerability is in the recovery code verification process. For a valid magic link, the system performs these steps. Each of these steps takes time, and the time taken will be noticeably longer for a valid recovery code compared to an invalid one. That's the whole point of this endpoint, though. Okay, so consider the following at a random delay. There you go, Allace. Move the rate limiting check to the very beginning? Their mitigation is actually making this part worse because it'll return immediately. All right, so indexes we're doing. Wish I could pop this out to a new window. All right, so we are standardizing on the 401s. Yeah, I guess it depends on the endpoint. So this is for recovering your code. Yeah, so we may still have some timing attack stuff. I believe we've modified this since. Hold on. How do I... Can I just create like a new flow? Start a new chat. Create a workflow diagram for this. Ooh, can I copy the file? No. Interesting how it flipped it. So yeah, we validate the request, invalid, cool, whatever. User exists, if not create fake user. This should then still link over to here though. Sweet, yeah, it's not a perfect diagram creator. So we've actually got a bug in here because a user could bypass this. I do think we still want to do the magic link. Yeah, so what we want to do is we want to keep the magic link alive. We don't want to rate limit it if it's valid. We only want to increment the rate limit if it's invalid. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, alright, so let's just keep doing this. Yeah. Yeah, rolling your auth is definitely not easy. I'm gonna point that out. Fetch the user. We extract these values from the user or a fake user. We create this. That part's fine too. And it may be a fake secret key. And this should never validate if it's fake. And if it is fake, then they're only getting access to the fake user. So that's probably not a big deal either. And what's up, Krasner? How you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Krasner? What you up to? We'll want to do a dot catch on that, just to make sure it doesn't throw. Okay, now I see what I want to do. Yeah, so we're gonna need to create just a value called failed. And then after this, if failed, we return the 400. That way they don't know which part failed. Which also means, hold on, where is my generate fake user? User ID is always going to have fake at the front, so we're good there. Okay. Yep. So it'll never be a valid user. Okay. Yeah, just making sure. Because if we generated that wrong, then yeah, stuff could go wrong. Why did it take us back there? Oops. Wrong file. How's the auth going? We're good. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure we don't have timing attacks. And yeah, still like just like reasoning about and thinking about this stuff. I do need to use the restroom again. I am just chugging the water, aren't I? Let me chug a little bit more and then pour the water into here. And then pour some more water. And I will be right back. Thankful you don't have to deal with any of this auth complexity. Yeah, because you're dealing with like wallets and stuff, right? So like those kind of like have their own built-in auth anyway, right? Like crypto wallets. So yeah, that makes sense. You may still want to consider two-factor, but you're using like a service, right? Are you using Clerk or something like that? But yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, you inherit from the wallet itself. Got it. And hey, Chuck Brew, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, I left this over from yesterday. Pour a little bit more water in it. All right, it's 5 o'clock. We can finish up what I left over. Actually, no, let's do it fresh. So let's have a whiskey. And yeah, what's up, Standard Pointer? Yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys enjoying your holiday? Let's do this. We'll sip on it slow. See, I was right. Okay. So yeah, I went out to dinner on Saturday night. The person who gifted me this bottle, they were like, what is it that I gifted you? And I was like, ooh, I don't remember. It had like a Scotchy kind of name. McFarland's. That's like a Scotchy kind of name, right? I wasn't wrong. What proof is it? 90? Whoa. Labor Week instead of just Labor Day. Ooh, there you go, exactly. All right. That has a very nice flavor. Okay, so yeah, let's keep doing this. And really, once we start actually like fiddling with and testing this, it'll make a lot more sense, right? Once we start building the front end. I assume we're gonna have some bugs with it that maybe I haven't caught in building this out. But yeah, one step I want to do is we're gonna let failed auth equal false. And then this just becomes failed auth equals true. And honestly, like, you know, they're gonna know that they failed the auth. So I don't know if we need to do that dot catch. Ooh, and yeah, type error def, 1 second. So yeah, I would say here we can just, you know, change this part. Now, the reason I still want to do like these checks individually is I may want to like log them out. Log out attempt or log failure right? Like the specific failure. So then, yeah, we're handling the timing attack. And yeah, so the to-dos. Yeah, let me show you this. I think it's really cool. So, right, we get the to-do like annotated like that. That's nice. It's cool. But when we go over here to to-do highlighters like tab, right, like that tab on the side, we can actually see all of the to-dos within our application. So yeah, the extension is called to-do highlighter. And then that helps us track like things that, you know, like we should probably fix eventually, but maybe that we don't have tickets for. If this was a PR that someone was making, every to-do should actually be a ticket in the backlog, right? So I would massively push back on that. But it's at least a way for me to track like which ones need to have tickets created. And then we would change the to-do ticket from to-do to maybe like issue, and then like link out to the issue that we created on our thing. Yeah, I really like the list on the side. I know Adam Learns Live also uses a similar thing. He might be using this exact one. I don't remember. Handier works. No. Yeah, Handier's fine. I think. Handy is already kind of like a fake word, you know? And not fake as in fake, but like made up. All words are made up, so that's tougher too. But yeah, like it started out as slang, I think. Oh, and yeah, hold on. What's that show? It's like I'm not a handyman, but I am a handy man, right? Boom, that's a good one, right? Let me double check for you. Right? What show was that? That was, Space Fighters Division Earth. No, it's the one by Zarefta. Maybe the Wayo one's good too. I don't know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I quite like it. Yeah, my goal is to get this like multi-factor auth built out, committed, knock out as many of the to-dos that matter, and then after like we've gotten the ones that make sense for this specific task, all the other to-dos we need to extract out into issues to track elsewhere. Uh-oh. That's not good, Premiere. Right, it's basically like from Tommy Boy. Right? Not good. Oh, lots of fix any type? Yeah, that's a good one. Is this the right endpoint? No. Nope. All right, so generate recovery. So yeah, to do log failure. This is going to take in the magic link, so I actually need to go mess with this. Yeah, so the recover request requires these for sure. The validate request is going to require both of those for sure. Yep. Generating the secret requires that part. Yep, 100%. Login/register. I don't think register request is anywhere else anymore. Oh, no. Yeah, register is going to be a totally different thing. This is going to be, yeah. Let me do this. Only use if user has no associated businesses. There we go. Right, because I'm going to forget about that. I need that comment. So yeah, the magic link stuff is going to be necessary. It does mean that for the API, we need to do the scaffold command again. Ooh, we're well on our way to getting 69 likes on the 69 like post. That'll be solid. With our powers combined, we could be Captain Nice. Alright, so yeah, generating recovery needs to do the magic link stuff still. And we need to... yeah, we need to do the rate limiting. So yeah, we put this back in there. That part's fine now. we want to do the let failed thing. Oh, and this is just failed equals true. Oh, and we were kind of doing this part already. Now, I want to do this as a separate check. Right, so the user only ever has one. Wait, why is that not imported? Oh, we don't want to do it as 30 minutes, though. That's right. So instead of 30 minutes, this is magic link TTL. Yeah, preventing timing attacks is definitely one of like the trickier things to do. Because, yeah, there's like a bunch of places where we're going to have some issues with it. But, yeah, we'll just keep plugging away. What do we want to do this as? Submitted email? And then boom, we extract it from there. So that'll rationalize it. If the user exists, then we have their email and we're good. And then here, right, like label, and in other places when we're doing some getter stuff, yeah, to do, let's think about this some more. Actually, no, so we want to keep doing that part. More music time, though. And yeah, because we end up doing this in recovery, yep, we just pull this back out. Right, the difference between failure and success here, I don't mind about a timing attack for that, because we're doing different status codes. So that's like easiest to determine at that point. So yeah, for the magic link, rate limiting. Sure, what's up, Harper? How should you start programming? I recommend Free Code Camp. Even if you don't want to do web stuff, if you're trying to get into programming in any way, I think you need to see progress as quick as possible. And the quickest way to do that is starting with HTML. It'll help wrap your brain around technical things and reading technical stuff, but you get to see something without having to install stuff. I should definitely create a YouTube video about this so I can just start linking out to it, get some of that sweet, sweet views. That's fine. So yeah, right, I need to start making YouTube videos instead of just commands about the things that we get asked a lot here on stream. I think Python is one of the worst things to start with because setting up an environment is really annoying. Nah, start with some HTML, CSS stuff. Yeah, I would even put that into like its own playlist, Sakalo. Yep. Great feedback there. Yeah, nailed it. Now, getting started with Python involves stuff, right? Like having to set up your own local environment to do so, installing an editor. Free Code Camp is right there in your browser. You have a browser. Yeah. They take you into JavaScript, and all that stuff runs in your browser too. Harper, he's just recommending like a title for what, or like a playlist for some of these videos I would make, right? So FAQ stands for frequently asked question. What you asked is one of those. So, Harper, you asked, I gave you an answer. I'm sorry, we're not going to spend a lot of time on this. If you don't want to do it, too bad. That's the answer I'm giving you. I'm not going to riff on it any further. Free code camp. You don't want to listen to our answer, that's up to you. Yes. Like, how much more effort do you want me to have to put into this? Like, I've already answered your question, dude. You're just wasting time by not doing it right now. There's no such thing as a shortcut. Shortcuts just become the way. Yeah, so we're doing enough with the magic link validation that might end up becoming its own middleware. And now I'm thinking about how we'd want to do that middleware. Yeah, in fact, at this point, I think I want to start making that middleware. Now hold on. Where are we attaching stuff to it? That would be up on... Yeah, we're doing basically this. What's up, Jackie? How you doing? And yeah, so this is where... Right, we're going to want to improve the type safety of this. So, request types. Anything with a magic link code is going to actually be... magic link based requests. Oops. All right, so then we go back to middleware. We're not going to have user ID. Ooh, email is definitely going to be on. We'll do that for now. And yeah, in our request types, And yeah, based upon how we're generating some of this stuff, we might not be able to do the extends thing. So we might just have to cast it. That part I don't remember. But yeah, it's fine. If we do end up having to duplicate the email part, I'm okay with it. Yeah, I don't remember if our like generator tool that turns our interfaces into our schemas actually works that way. So we can actually check. If we do scaffold and then we look at the request schemas that were generated, that'll help us figure it out. So we got to let this finish real quick. Any minute now. Yep. Yeah, so that's our problem. Okay, so we do have to duplicate stuff. Because the extends doesn't actually generate what we wanted. And I think the same thing would end up happening for the Open API spec schemas too. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. So yeah, we can't do extends logic. That does make it a little more annoying, but whatever. So then we'll generate that in the background, but that's not going to affect what we're doing here in the middleware. And then, yeah, so here we want to go and it's in this file. Yep. Yeah, and this is where we increment the rate limiting for it. Yeah, this piece of middleware is important because we're doing it in 5 different places now. That definitely violates the rule of 3s, so this abstraction is necessary. Music's good. So yeah, we keep building out this metadata. We are going to do a couple extra queries to the user. I don't know if we can really avoid that. We'll think about how to reduce the amount of like things we're doing. Let's format. Yeah, so when do we create the magic link rate limiting? I think we do that immediately when there's a login or a register attempt. And yeah, like the login endpoint is going to create a user. So we can expect them to exist. At that same time, we should also, if we're creating the magic link, then that's when we create the magic link TTL row, and we just make it 0. Toes over the line! You're entering a world of pain. Or hold on, is it a world of pain or a world of hurt? Shit, I forget. I guess, bummer, I have homework, now I have to rewatch Big Lebowski. I think it is World of Pain as well. I'm pretty sure. All right, back to tea. We had our whiskey. I might have one in an hour. If I can keep myself to one whiskey every 2 hours, that'll pretty much limit how many I can have per day. Right, starting at 5. That'll pretty much like cap me out at 3 per day, maximum. The urge to pour another right now is quite strong. All right, so here's the thing. We're not going to be creating magic links in this endpoint. So that part goes away. Magic link rate limits, we're not going to be doing in here either. So that goes away. And yeah, announcing that they've hit the rate limit for the magic link. Right? Yeah, instead of failed true, and in fact, yeah, log failure then doesn't need to be there. To do log failure, that would be the error message. Right? We'll log that failure elsewhere, though. Oh, and yeah, we're doing existing magic link. This is actually existing magic link code. Hold on, I gotta pee again. Oh man, baby bladder strikes again. Let me go use the restroom. I'll see you in a sec. Okay. And I'm back. All right, more tea. Do we want to let them know that they've hit the rate limit? I'm thinking the answer is no. Oh, dope. Ooh, hold on. Let me just double check this JavaScript one. Undefined is not greater than 0. Perfect. All right. So we don't need this check if we just simply... Oh, hold on, wait. All right. Just want to double check that. So yeah, we can just use the safe navigation there. All right, so then throw new error here. This is... Magic link code expired. Magic link code not found. No matter what, we always do those fetch requests. So now the time between these things should be good. And I'm going to create a to-do just to not move this to a separate file, but to do make sure this is the flow we want and that it checks. Surfacing them to the user? Yeah, right now it's just generic, and we'll just have like a more like kind of generic error. Failure to auth. Try again, or, and then like just log in again, or initiate a new login flow, something like that. It'll be like just a full-on like generic message, like allow 5 minutes for your magic link to, well, no, that'll be elsewhere. Make sure you have allowed enough time for your magic link to be sent. I don't know. We're gonna have to think about the message, but we basically just want to do like a single message that kind of checks all the bases and is like, we're not sure what you did wrong, but something went wrong. If you think blank, and then maybe there's like stuff they try. Yeah, I think a single generic message that checks all the boxes is going to be what we want, but how we phrase that and what it says is like the tricky part. Because, yeah, like, the big thing is we don't want an attacker to be able to, like, suss out what part went wrong. Because we don't want to, like, give them information, you know, about, like, where in the process they got to with an attack. It's tricky. Like, I've totally seen a bunch of other services totally give, like, bad errors, you know? No, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, how we phrase the message is also just going to be tricky. Like, how do we want to phrase that? I don't know. Yeah, like, crafting that message is going to be tricky. So yeah, I haven't figured out exactly what that message will be yet. And, you know, that's still a valid question. Like, what will that message look like? How are we going to surface to the user what steps they can take to fix the problem, right? Because we can't assume that, oh, if you had a failure, you're obviously an attacker. Meh. Right? Like, you know, people enter the wrong multi-factor code all the time. So the first step will be failure, try again. If you've tried multiple times, maybe try these, right? And it's maybe just like go initiate the magic link flow again. If you're still having trouble, send a message to support. You know, something like that. And then I'll just attach that to the, you know, the message from IT crowd, like, incoming message, right? Like, boom, it'll wake me up from sleep at night. No problem. I believe that solves the problem just fine, right? You probably hear it referenced here, don't you? Right? Right? It's okay, I know. Yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing, Krasner. You show up on Wednesday on Gaming Stream, and we'll watch the whole series. Sound good? Right? Because I stream pretty much from like, let me look at this week. On Wednesday, I've got no meetings in the afternoon on Wednesday, so I'll be starting stream on the gaming stream at about like noon or 1. So yeah, you lurk long enough, you'll see the whole thing. No big deal. Yeah, Krasner, I forgot to ask. You've done the fantasy football with us before, right? I did ask you this year, but I think you had like too many leagues, maybe? I can't remember if I actually asked you or not. I feel like I would have. Okay, gotcha. No, I don't make games at all, really. Sorry, Jackie. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, if you want to join our league, we can get you in. You know, you can fill out some sleepers. I will gift you Trevor Lawrence. Stuff like that. We just need to find one more so that we have an even number. We got 10 in there right now. I bet we could get one more person in. Up to you. Not a big deal if not. Yeah, it's my fault for not, like, specifically asking you, like, previous times that we saw you, like in the previous weeks. We just did our draft on Friday. I just swooped up Trevor Lawrence because it was like late. Like Baker Mayfield's still available if you like him. You know, like there's definitely like quarterbacks to pick from still. Totally up to you. I'm not going to be upset if you say no. Just making sure. Like, I know you do the football thing. I just couldn't remember if I had asked you yet. No, that's fine. Is there anyone else out there that would like to late join the league after the draft? Right? Probably you'd be like auto drafted, and then I got at least one person I'd be willing to give up, like Trevor Lawrence, if that's a player that you really like. And if not, I can double check with James. I don't remember if he does fantasy football or not. But yeah, no worries. We'll see if we can track someone down. Right? Hopefully before like the games this Thursday, I think. How did I learn to code? I've got a link for you. Go ahead and check out that video. Someone from roadmap.sh had me on their podcast, and we chatted about how I got started. No, I'm gonna keep talking. I'm kidding, just having fun. Nobody tells me what to do. I'm kidding. I'm just having fun. Yeah. All right. So let's keep going. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. I do see the TTV on your name. What do you stream? I think this middleware is good. Oh, hold on. We're missing this part too. Haven't done it in a while. No, that's fine. So, like a variety streamer, which is totally fine. Wait, something's up with it. So that's a string. Oh. Existing magic link code. Now, hold on. We'll do this as existing magic link. Nah. Let's just name this. So then dot magic link code. Awaitable timeout. Nice. Awesome. All right, so yeah, we do this part. We do want to figure out how long an update would take. Average DynamoDB update. Yeah, it should be between 10 and 20 milliseconds. Pour some more tea. And all right, you know what? We're gonna do hour and a half between whiskeys. We'll count it. It's a holiday, right? Ooh, Bedtime Bear, if you're out there, or anyone else that's into whiskey, this is a good one. Quite like it. If Bedtime Bear is out there, I bet they're really proud of me that I still have it. Because if I'm really trying, you know, and I'm not trying, I definitely don't want to try it too many times anymore. But yeah, if I'm really trying, I could polish off a bottle in like 2 or 3 days. Again, that's not something to be proud of. I'm proud of the fact that I still have it. Where's one for you? I mean, here, take a sip. Pretty good, right? I gotta be careful and not actually tip it and then spill all over my teleprompter. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty solid. Yeah, that was my birthday present. The fact that I still have that from like early July. I'm pretty proud of that. I just pour water in. Oh, I mean, no, my birthday is late June, like... That's ages ago. Ages ago. I do like doing a whiskey lemonade. Those are pretty good. When I'm out and about, and I don't really care that much about whether the bartender is going to give me a good pour or not, right? Depends on how expensive the whiskey's going to be. Then I'll mix it, like, I'll just get a whiskey and Coke. If I'm not sure about the bartender's pour, then I'll typically get just like a whiskey neat and then like a tall Coke. Right, as like a chaser, but I still want something to like drink. Refill with strong tea. I mean, so I'm drinking tea as well. I'm trying to like, you know, drink both. US pours are strong from your experience. It depends on what you're ordering, and it depends on which bar. If you're at a bar where you don't know them or they don't care, and you're getting a nice whiskey, they'll often underpour you. If you're getting like well whiskey, then yeah, they'll like overpour you because the more you have, the more you'll drink. But if it's expensive stuff, then yeah, they're like incentivized to skimp you a little. And honestly, I think some of them do it out of spite because you're mixing it with Coke. I've definitely dealt with bartenders that do that stuff out of spite. It's super annoying. Oh, and actually, hold on. We want to do just a +10. So yeah, you do the math random times the 10 plus your floor. That's right. Coke hides too much of the taste. Yeah, I mean, I'm not drinking whiskey for the taste. In many cases. I drink nicer whiskey for the lack of a hangover. And also, like, there's definitely some, like your taste buds are one of your strongest senses. I can't drink Jack Daniels or Jim Beam anymore. Because I overdid it way too much back when I was, like, a snowboard bum. Jack Daniels was, like, the brand whiskey for Rome snowboards for a long time. So, yeah, I can't drink Jack Daniels at all anymore. Maybe the apple one would work. But yeah, there's definitely something to the fact of the nicer whiskeys. Maybe it's placebo, but nicer whiskeys typically don't give me the hangover. Unless I, like, massively overdo it. But yeah, probably a bunch of placebo to it. Oh, like the flavored vodkas? Yeah. Yeah, I know the flavored vodkas are really popular with people that enjoy cocktails. Right? Like, you know, fancier cocktails. Or like people that drink like vodka tonic type stuff. That sounds like one of the grossest things I can think of. A vodka tonic? What's a Skittles vodka? You just take all the flavors and mix them together? Right, a little bit of cherry, a little bit of blueberry, a little bit of orange. The flavored vodkas are typically not that sweet, right? Because they're not extracting like the sugars that much. Ricard or pasties? Nah, never even heard of it. That is maybe why I haven't necessarily had hangovers a lot myself when just chilling, because I do mix with water. Like, that's what's in here, right? So it's like whiskey to there and then just water to the rest. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. Someone posted a photo of what they called a brown recluse, and I'm almost positive that's not a brown recluse, right? Like, aren't brown recluses web makers as well? So they posted a photo of a spider with babies on its back. I mean, it could have been. I could have sworn brown recluses were web makers, and web makers are typically egg sac spiders rather than like babies on their back spiders. Right? Like the hunting spiders are the ones that have their babies on their back. But again, I'm not 100% certain. I know, right? Tarantulas do it. Now, pretty much like all of the hunting spiders do the luggage on the back thing, right? Wolf spiders, I believe hobo spiders, right? Tarantulas. My dad tells a story about how he was in like the either New Mexico or possibly Texas desert, and I don't remember if it was him, one of his brothers, or someone he knew, but they like stomped a tarantula and like this black ooze starts like streaming off of it. It wasn't ooze, it was all the babies. Right? Like just so many thousands of them. Oh, gnarly. Yeah, just so gnarly. Ugh. Yeah, that's one of the things I hate about living in Washington, right? We get those, like, hunting spiders that are, like, that big. Like, they're gnarly. Like, ugh. And, like, a lot of them. The house I used to live at, we had a backyard that we, like, left unmaintained, and it was basically all ivy. Or, yeah, all, like, vine, like, ivy on the ground. And that ivy would just, like, it was a perfect hunting place for the big-ass spiders because birds can't see them as easy. So, dude, I would consistently see, like, the big mofos, like, running across the ground. Like, sometimes they're so big, like, you can hear them if it's quiet enough. Or, like, so the ones that are on the ground are typically more aggressive. There's the more, like, less aggressive ones that actually are up in, like, the upper crevices of your, like, ceiling, like where the wall and ceiling meet, and they curl up into a little ball. Right? So, like, you'll just be walking and you'll see this, like, dark spot in the crevice of your ceiling. That's almost always a fairly large spider that, like, no, they do that to avoid birds, basically. Because birds can spot, like, the leg pattern from real far out. Right? Like the spread out spider pattern. But when they're curled up in a little ball, it's a lot harder for a bird to know if it's a spider or not. When I saw one of those dark spots, I go get the vacuum. That is actually the nice part about living in an apartment complex on, like, the you know, like anywhere but the ground floor, basically. You don't get any of those super large spiders. Right? Because they'd have to, like, crawl up the outside where they're, like, easy pickings for a bird. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, there's also like, yeah, now I got to deal with neighbors. I got to be quiet at night because of neighbors. Whereas, like, I don't know if you remember, if you've ever been on gaming stream when I'm just going till like 5 a.m. doing karaoke stream stuff. We can do that a lot less now, which is maybe a good thing. But also, I end up... Yeah, the neighbors above have a young kid who stomps around a lot, which is a little annoying. I don't mind the stomping around inside, but dude, these patios are so thin. When the kid's stomping around on there, it is super annoying. Right? Like, these patios just suck. It'd be so much better if they were like a concrete or something, but it's just like a really thin, like, metal style, like, patio floor. So it's just, ugh, super annoying. Yeah, dude, it's like extremely loud. It's still better than the neighbor I had previously. The neighbor I had previously had a dog, and I'm pretty sure they got too lazy to take the dog out for like the bathroom and stuff. So they'd put the dog out on the patio, and it would stomp around with its claws and everything. And I think they would also just let it piss on the patio. Yeah, I'm glad that neighbor moved out at least. That neighbor sucked. They were also the one that would play like really bass-heavy music until like 3 or 4 a.m. Yeah, dude, like, yeah, just terrible, terrible roommate. Like, a person that shouldn't have a dog is the kind of person that would do so. Like, honestly, you can teach a dog to pee in a litter box. Like, you can totally do that. Why even have a dog at that point? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I feel like there's some people that treat dogs as, like, status symbols or something. Like, they may have gotten the dog when they were lonely. It's one of those things where, like, if you're homeless, why get a dog? Well, 1, because they can help keep you warm at night. 2, because homeless people tend to get pretty damn lonely. But, yeah, no, it's definitely like, yeah. Who knows? Not sure, but it definitely does happen. Maybe you're talking about like a comforter style thing. Like, are you talking like the European style duvet? I've definitely stayed at a hotel that had those, and those, it was nice. Those are cool. But I mean, when you're out, a duvet only does so much. Whereas like, yeah, a duvet and a dog is really nice. Like, I'm here in Washington, winters get really cold. Like, from time to time. Not East Coast cold, but cold enough that just a duvet or just a sleeping bag isn't enough. And yeah, comforters are a lot of bulk to carry around if you're homeless. Right, so I'm talking like the type of homeless person that doesn't have a specific place they go back to every day, right? Like the walkabout style homeless. Oh, that's interesting. So if you have a dog, you can't like be like hassled and moved somewhere because of like animal stuff? I don't know. I've never heard that, Fievel. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's kind of cool there, Trulu. Yeah, nifty. All right, let's keep hacking out some code. All right, so yeah, middleware here. We just need to bring in this middleware elsewhere. So we can head back to these endpoints. So yeah, generate here. Okay, so that part, I think we're good. So yeah, I like that we extracted out the magic link part there. You're leaving? Why? Because I left you hanging for a minute? Cool, man. Goodbye. Like, Jesus. Account created 3 minutes ago. Yeah, fuck off. Fucking troll. To think that they mattered so much. Yeah, they ask a question. I didn't respond for like probably less than a minute. And their account was created 3 minutes ago. Super troll. Yeah, they can fuck right off. Let's get some more music going. Yeah, hold on. It's like that Rick and Morty, right? I'm leaving. Okay, that was always allowed. You know? And yeah, sorry. No, I'm a little too harsh to the people I perceive as trolls. I should have nicely told them to shove off instead, right? Kindly vacate the premises. There we go. I'm gonna have to use that more. Yeah. Like, can we recognize that it's definitely one of the people we've banned previously? Yeah, that's not very cash money of you. I wouldn't buy that for $1. Like, you know, like, there's a lot of things I could say instead of being so harsh. You're right. You're right. I should be better about it. I wouldn't buy that for $1. Alright, so I think this recovery endpoint and how we're validating the magic link code is right. We do validate the TOTP, so that part's good. Right? Magic link stuff goes away. Oh, and here we're not doing our validate request. Is valid request. That's the one. The schema for this would be MFA recover request schema and attach common headers. And then from here, the thing that we want is validate magic link code. So then we don't need it there. Yeah, let's go add that to all the places that need it. Validate here is going to be that. Quick fix, add all missing imports. And then here, validate magic link code. That comes through on the request. But this is no longer with tables. This is with magic link result. Did I actually fix that part here? Nope, I did not. So hold on, where is magic link success even coming from? Did I forget that part? Oh, recover here is still not quite right. That part looks okay. Yeah, no, we still have some issues there. So hold on, we did that part. Magic link success goes there. Let's double check this. With magic link result, magic link success there. Here we go. Yep, it's this part. Magic link code goes away. Magic link success goes there. Let me think about what we're doing here. I'm sorry, weekend chill. English only, please. I don't know what it said, so I have to delete it, right? As a streamer, it's my responsibility to do so. Yeah, whatever it was in English, feel free to say it. But yeah, how you doing? What you up to? This is a long weekend chill, so we're chilling. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you being okay with that. We've definitely had some people that got upset that we deleted their message. So, thank you. I mean, you're at least living up to your name. What kind of software do you do? And if none, that's fine too. Just want to hang out? Totally okay with me. Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I'm sorry. Like, one of the main rules of the channel is no politics. So, again, I'm going to delete that one just because I don't want other people taking it and running with it either. And Vibrant, I don't know if that's necessarily the right way to respond to that. No, like, if someone asks something political, the only response is no politics, please. Just so you know in the future. No, and that's fine, but like, he said it in English, sure. If you translated it, your response should have been, no politics, please. That's fine. I understand. I'm just saying, like, the high effort question, high effort answer part was totally not it. No, like, Vibrant, that's not an X versus Y. That is full-on politics. Right? Asking about a politician is politics. It's not an X versus Y. It was asking about a politician. That is ipso facto politics. Maybe you're not aware of that name. Sure, right? If you're not aware that that person is a politician, then totally, I get it. Yeah. It's fine. I love how you're just blissfully unaware. That's awesome. Nice. Good job. Hey, what's up, Akira? Mr. Sir? Yeah, how you been, man? And dude, tier 3. Like,
you're my hero.
You're the best, dude.
Kurapika
You're my hero.
is a tech-savvy superhero with the power to control and communicate with any electronic device. Their origin story begins in the neon-lit streets of Tokyo, where, as a young software developer, they were struck by a mysterious cosmic ray during a coding marathon. This incident granted them extraordinary digital manipulation abilities. Kurapika uses their powers to prevent cyber crimes and protect the digital world from threats, donning a sleek circuit pattern suit that glows with data streams when their powers are in use.
Hell yeah. Yeah, what you been up to, man? Sorry, my bad. Hold on. We'll do a different one. Just for you.
Who's a pretty kitty? Imagine a Kurathadev as a sleek, nimble Siamese cat with striking blue eyes and a cream-colored coat with dark brown accents on their ears, paws, and tail. They go by the pet name Akira. They love to hunt electronic mice, integrating their clever and curious nature. As for their favorite sleeping spot, it's nestled in the warmth of a sunny windowsill where they can keep an eye on the virtual world outside.
Akira the Dev hunts electronic mice. Right? This kind. It's not strenuous hunting, but it's hunting still. Yeah, that one was solid. Yeah, it's not hard work, but it's honest work. Exactly. But yeah, I've been doing well, you know. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. So I was accepted to. So far, I have 4 conference talks on my plate. One of them might be pre-recorded. I haven't heard back about that yet. But basically, I've got one for SquiggleConf. That'll be about XDism and like WASM-based plugin systems for your applications. Another is GitHub Universe. That one, I'll be talking about how we use GitHub Actions and patterns and things you could do with GitHub Actions, why we migrated from Jenkins, and how you do some of that stuff. Another one I am set up for is, would a gradual hashing algorithm by any other name still smell as sweet? So that's basically like the blog post we did for Vexilla. I mean, you're definitely getting a timeout. We told you, no politics, man. You're just not getting it. I don't understand. That's super weird there, Weekend and Joe. You're not very chill. You're not very chill there, Weekend Chill. So you're taking a timeout. If you want to come back and actually talk like a human being that understands the rules of chat, then okay. So yeah, hold on. So yeah, the Vexilla, what's in a hash? Yeah, it does smell like a bot, but honestly, they responded knowing that we said nothing. So I don't know about a bot, maybe just a troll. I don't think they're a bot, I just think they're trolling. So yeah, I'll be doing a talk about basically gradual release hashing for feature flagging tools. And then, yes, in November, I've got to talk about basically like the WebAssembly stuff I did like at the meetup like 2 months ago or a month ago or whatever. I think it was the July one. Maybe it was the June one. No, it was the July one. And yes, I will be in New York City in November for that. Like, I got accepted already, so I'm definitely going. I'm hoping to hear back from React Summit as well, because I'd like to do both of them. But yeah, bare minimum, I'll be going to New York again. So, hell yeah, Johnhua. And I'll make sure I book a hotel room that doesn't have one of those shitty pull-out couches and just has 2 proper beds. Job's going well. The GitHub Universe talk is actually for work. And the SquiggleConf one is technically for work as well, because I'll be talking about GitCrack and stuff. Yeah, it'll be great. If you end up gifting another, like, really nice bottle of whiskey, I'll hold off opening that one and I'll just go buy some other one. And we'll drink that. I'll bring the flasks too. Both of them. See, I got 4 accepted so far. There's still some others that are up in the air. And yeah, I'm a conference man, not to be confused with a con man, for sure. And yeah, Akira, I just made this reference to one of the shows that we've typically watched before. Hold on. It only makes sense. Well, I guess we could say it out loud. I'm not a handyman, but I am a handyman. Very similar, like phrasing-wise, right? We've got Vexilla 1.x released for a couple things. Like, for a couple languages. I just pivoted because I think Walter is a more compelling product, and a lot of the Vexilla stuff that I need to do is actually, like, off-stream kind of stuff, like publishing packages, but I've definitely been slacking on it, so I need to publish more and, like, you know, get that going better. But, yeah, I think Walter is really, like, the better business, so I wanted to, like, pivot and focus on that more. I will be using Vexilla on Walter, right? So mainly I want to get more and more products built that will dog food the other products I've built. We are still working on auth. Yeah, so two-factor auth is this is the first time I've ever done two-factor auth, like on my own, not just using some service. And it does require a bit of like effort, you know? We got most of the two-factor auth stuff done, actually, and we've most recently been working on the Magic Link stuff. So I have a commit of, like, most of the two-factor stuff, like the endpoints made and all that. No, you're totally fine, like, confidential, like, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, we were at a good, like, moment to chat. You know, Akira was asking some stuff. He just did his tier 3 sub. I think he might be my only one. Pretty sure. Damn right. I'm proud of that too. I actually have a tier 3 sub. That's amazing. All right, we definitely drank that one a little quicker. That means I should definitely pivot to just tea at this point. But yeah, so the thing that we've just recently done is I extracted a lot of the Magic Link logic, like validating it, you know, checking the rate limiting for it, etc. I extracted a lot of that into a piece of middleware, and that's what we've most recently done, just pulling out all the per endpoint stuff we've done and start just using that middleware function. It doesn't mean we're done though. Like, yeah, I believe we have that middleware everywhere, but there's still like other stuff to do, so let's actually like start going through it. And we need to revisit our login endpoint and create some rows in our tables in our like database for like things that we've kind of like sussed out after building out other endpoints. So yeah, I think that's maybe our next step. Let's go dig back into the login and create a user for the email if it doesn't exist, and create a magic link TTL row as well. And then from there, and actually log in, yeah, like we got some stuff to rework here in log. So we'll do that real quick. But I gotta go pee real quick, so give me a second. BRB. Yes, we are using Dynamo, for sure. So yeah, there's our full stack of the things we are building and doing with this. You're going to try Astro for your website? Sure. So the right way to do it is to generate, like statically, every page with the translations on it, and then it's just part of like your routing. So your default would probably be English, right? And then via the drop down or maybe some like thing that someone clicks to change it, you just navigate them to like yourwebsite.com/language, which would, you know, besides English would maybe be like, I guess just IT dash IT, like that would be the Italian maybe. Whatever, like the, like there's like ENUS, there's ENUK, right? You typically want to do like the two. So it'd be like IT, which is like Italian, or Italian, Italy. It becomes a little meh there. So maybe you just want to do like IT, up to you. And then like every route from there is the thing. Yeah, but also that JS is not as, like, it's not indexable at all by Google. So if you're looking at getting, like, per language SEO, you want to do the separate route thing. Yeah, for sure. Whether they care or don't, it's up to you as the engineer to point out that they should. How much work is it going to be to fix it later? Right? Bad SEO is just like bad SEO, and that shit propagates. Like, that shit lasts way longer than you would like it to. Then dealing with the 301 redirect stuff is more work for you too. So yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, it's up to you as the engineer to make them care. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, for anything that needs SEO and needs internationalization, yeah, the per route way is really like the best way. If you care about your messaging enough. You know, worst case scenario, you just let browsers and Google do it. Fuck it, right? But that's not a great experience. You know, and your messaging will be harmed just due to translations. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing. Do you care about the effort behind, like, hosting SSR? Or do you not? If you don't care about the effort behind hosting and scaling SSR, then just, you can do that, and it doesn't matter. But if you want to do it the static way, right? Like static rendering, and it's super cheap to host, and it's fully scalable, and you'll probably never run into like a Reddit hug of death or anything like that, then static site generation is like the way to go, you know? If you actually care about the SEO parts and like all of that, it's like its own thing. Because again, like, think about it this way. Google doesn't crawl your site. Even if it's SSR, Google doesn't crawl the other languages. Right? Google's not going to click a link to change the language or a drop down or any of that. So you're only going to get single language SEO. Now, they may do translations, but it's going to be whatever they decide to do for translations. Whereas you can actually control what keywords you're targeting per language, etc. Again, I'm just throwing out the info. You do with it whatever you please. I have totally had to do that before, though, and yeah, the approach I took was statically generating every language. It made more sense. And this was with Next.js back in like 2019, which was far more reasonable at that point. I don't even know how I'd do it with Next.js these days for like a static site. No idea. Maybe it's the same? I don't know. I feel like the app router, while maybe better from a technical standpoint, has muddied the water about like the right choice. Ooh, here's something fun though. Akira. I recently did like a quick 5 to 10 minute interview with Daniel C. Rowe for some like Gitkraken stuff. It was super cool. It was awesome how like willing he was to like just jump into it and do it, like having never chatted, never interacted before. I guess he mentioned like seeing my tweets from time to time. But yeah, super cool. I think actually he's rated me before. He might not have remembered that part. Daniel C. Rowe, he's the lead of Nuts. He's like the dev team lead. He's like the core maintainer, basically, at this point. Yeah, super cool dude. Very, very well spoken. I don't think English is his main language, and still just man, yeah, really articulate. It was cool. I forget what his main language is. I think he's Dutch. Right? Like Netherlands, right? That's Dutch. Is he? I thought he was Dutch. He's famous enough, I bet he's got a Wikipedia. And his accent didn't strike me as French. I've talked with a lot of French people. I guess he doesn't have a Wikipedia? Lame. Yeah, I could have sworn he was Dutch. Like Amsterdam style. Nope, that's not what I want. I think he lives in the UK right now. Hey. He's not French. Okay. Oh, he lives in Scotland. Okay, so UK. I was correct. I didn't say England. Nice. Good job, me. Yeah, hold on. That right there. That's the Dutch flag, isn't it? Or is that Ukraine? I think that's just Ukraine. Never mind. Yeah, he lives in the UK. Sure. Yeah, that was Ukraine. All right. Yeah, interesting. It's actually a lot harder to figure out where he's actually from. Which is fine. I don't think it matters that much. But it's like a distinctive accent. That's all. I think that was like the big thing I was thinking. He went to Oxford? Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, can't get the rest unless I log in. I don't care that much. All right, so let's double check this. If we don't have a user, we do create it. Awesome. All right, I did that part. I thought I still had to write that part. No, we're good. So we create the user no matter what. No, I don't think he's British. No, his native country is not the UK. I would bet money on that part. Right, so we do create the magic link. We do create the magic link rate limit row. Perfect. Okay, so I actually nailed it with my login endpoint. I thought I was mistaken and that I needed to do some of this junk. But we don't do this part. The user ID or email, I think I want to ditch. I think those are artifacts of something that we should not be doing. Project Replicant. Thank you for the follow, or for the sub. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, what are you up to?
Project Replicant would be a tech-savvy supervillain who specializes in creating robotic clones to infiltrate and manipulate the world's most powerful organizations. Their superpower lies in their unmatched ability to replicate any biological being into a mechanical duplicate that obeys their commands. Originating from a disgraced scientist who was shunned by the academic community, Project Replicant turned to villainy using their genius to fuel their thirst for revenge and control. Their ultimate goal is to replace key figures around the world with replicants loyal only to them, enabling them to manipulate global events from the shadows.
Damn, yeah, that's solid. That is a really good one, actually. Damn, good job, ChatGPT, ChatGPT. Basically the Illuminati, but without all the blood sacrifice. Yeah, right? You like goats, you just don't like people. Exactly. Totally. I get it. All hail Zoltan. Zoltan. Hold on. Do I have that the right direction? I do. Ah, I did it the exact right way and everything. Zoltan. Who here remembers what movie that's from? Bueller. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the llamas. Yep, touche. Oh, I forgot about the llama scenes. Yeah, that's a good call. Good reference. You gotta hop off for lunch. No worries, Akira. Yeah, we'll talk to you soon. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. And thank you for the sub again. But yeah, Replicant knows. It's from Dude, Where's My Car? Or Dude, Where's Your Car? Dude, where's your car? I don't know. Where's your car, dude? Is it Dude, Where's My Car? Or Dude, Where's Your Car? It's my car. All right. Dude, where's my car? I don't know. Where's your car, dude? All right. More music. Yeah, they don't make good, like, ridiculous comedies like that anymore. It's kind of a shame, isn't it? I think a lot of them have turned into shows, right? Like TV series have actually started filling in that blank more, in my opinion. Right? Like, have you seen Future Man? That's a good ridiculous comedy. But it's a series instead of a movie. I really enjoyed Future Man. I kind of want to like rewatch it again. It is definitely not something to watch with the kids because it is raunchy, right? It's got some stuff that is not safe for work, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Damn right it is. You too can get it for the low, low price of $3.99. And yeah, Ceremonies, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How you doing? Oh, and hold on. I've actually got a bug, I think. Partition key is user ID, not email. Yep, that is definitely a bug. That would have been an annoying one, too. This is DynamoDB. Are you familiar with DynamoDB? Yep. Yes, it's really fast. So it's good for anything that you're going to be accessing a lot. Hey, what's up, Acorn? How you doing? Yeah, howdy.
It's not easy being evil. Acorn is a forest-themed supervillain who has the power to manipulate and control plant life. They can cause plants to grow at an accelerated rate, fashion them into deadly traps or formidable barriers, and communicate with forest creatures. Their origin story involves an accident during a secretive bioengineering experiment in a forest laboratory where they were infused with ancient tree DNA. Obsessed with reclaiming the earth for nature, Acorn uses their abilities to advance forests into urban areas, attempting to overthrow human civilization and establish a new world dominated by wilderness.
That's a respectable goal for a supervillain. You're basically Captain Planet from that Don Cheadle Captain Planet like College Humor skit. Oh, sorry, 1 second there, Clever. So yeah, yeah, tree. Yeah, everybody's trees. Yeah, exactly. So Clever, you just started to stream this morning. You were working on getting a Sanity.io blog thing going. Nice, good job. Oh, it's fine. But yeah, Acorn, what were you up to today? The tree DNA surprisingly helps with code too. Yeah, obviously, right? You can invert a binary tree like that. Right? Databases are just B trees. For sure. Duh. Yeah, well done. Good job. But yeah, what were you up to on your stream today, Acorn? And while you're responding with that, basically for everyone joining, we are working on adding two-factor authentication to my application, and we are working on refactoring to magic links versus email password as the login. So yeah, we just created some middleware for the magic link stuff for validating the magic links. We're verifying that the login flow, which is basically like the sending of the magic link, is correct. And we still have some work for like the multi-factor auth like endpoints, such as like generating recovery codes and generating your secret keys. We have not done any of the front-end UI stuff for it yet. That'll probably be the next thing we do. But we still need to finish out making sure these endpoints are doing what we need. So today you were working on image uploads for the Jigsaw game. Aha! I assume you're going to use something like NSFW, JS. Oh, and I didn't know NSFW JS was made by Infinite Red. Oh, that's even cooler. I use Google server-side. Yep, that makes sense too. CloudStrike, interesting. Yeah, I've never used CloudStrike. It does seem like this is actually maintained. I'm a little surprised on that. Okay, and yeah, all right, CloudStrike. I'm not familiar with CloudStrike. Not CrowdStrike, CloudStrike. Maybe you're talking about CrowdStrike? Okay, it is CrowdStrike. All right, no worries. Wait, CrowdStrike, isn't that the company that, like, caused all those failures recently? Isn't that the one that, like, pushed out the bad Windows, like, issue update? It is. Oh, God. Brutal. So basically, ClownStrike. Makes sense. Gotcha. That's why you went with CloudStrike. You were like, hold on, is it ClownStrike or CrowdStrike? And you just combined the two. Now I get it. Honestly, I'm pumped on it. Thank you, ClownStrike, because I went to Chain React, which is a React Native conference down in Portland. And one of the after parties was hosted by Runway. And they were doing like, yeah, open bar stuff, like they paid for the bar tab. But But all of the games in this like bar arcade, it wasn't Barcade, it was some other arcade. I think it was called like Ground Control or something. All of the arcade games and even pinball machines were fully like open, like unlimited, because Clown Strike struck. So yeah, like, thanks Clown Strike. I think they just did it so that we could play games for free. Totally worth it. Thanks, everyone. But yeah, how's everyone doing coming from Acorn Stream? You guys have some good fun conversations while over there building? Or, you know, were you just like head down knocking stuff out? We've had some interesting conversations here today. We've definitely gotten some good coding stuff done too, though, which I'm really happy with. Working through network code stuff. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, numbers. So the biggest thing there, Clever Fake, is, yeah, like, you will be streaming to people that don't chat, or possibly no one. The big thing to do is talk and explain what you're doing as if there's people watching. I know, it definitely does feel weird. And it may actually make it to where when you go to the grocery store, you might actually narrate your decision process. I wonder, should I pick up some bagels today? Yes, I've caught myself saying stuff like that at the grocery store. Like, out loud. Yeah, no, you can't do that part. Hide the viewer count? Yeah, it depends. I don't know. Seeing viewers can be, like, hugely motivating, though. But it can also be, like, really negative. If possibly you've had higher numbers before and then they start dipping, that can also be a little saddening. Speaking from experience. I got hooked on them viewership numbers during COVID. So now that they're a bit lower on average, it hurts a little bit. But, you know, whatever. I just need to keep going, keep plugging along. So yeah, I think all the things I wanted to add to this endpoint, right, to the login, we actually hit. So I think we're good there. No, I'm not using the library. Magic Link is a pattern that some company, like, named themselves after. But, yeah, there's no way they're going to actually be able to, like, trademark that. So I think it's a terrible business name. Right? There's enough prior art that should be an easily invalidated trademark. Magic links are basically a way of doing auth where you don't enter a password, you enter your email, and then we send an email with a, custom like code that we generate as a one-off for then you to click a link and it logs you in. That link is the magic link. So then once you are then redirected back to our app, yeah, exactly. So it means that you're not memorizing some password for every service out there. It means that you're not leaking passwords either. It is a sign-up. Like, it's literally a sign-up flow. But it does it a slightly different way. So because you do the magic link, you don't need to do an email verification step because they already clicked the magic link to get to the login step. So users are automatically verified the moment that they click that link, right? You don't need to verify them because they self-verified. So it simplifies a lot of stuff. And you might think, well, isn't that insecure? What if they get what if your email address gets compromised? Well, yeah. Even if your password is secure, anyone can reset a password with your compromised email address. So at the end of the day, username, password, the password is just as vulnerable as a magic link, and it's also even more vulnerable because people end up reusing passwords, right? And yeah, if your email gets compromised, you have way bigger problems, for sure. But for the most part, it's at least as good or better than a password. I think technically it's just better in general. And it also simplifies some of the rest of your user flow, right? You no longer need to worry about a verified email because it's already verified by them clicking the link. It means you can clean up old user accounts because they never verified or they never clicked an initial link. So there's a lot of value to it from a developer's perspective, not just from a security perspective. This site that I'm making, which is called Walter, actually, let me just give you the link, was originally an email password auth. Which way of authentication? So I guess, Marsibus, you're asking about the two-factor? Doesn't it defeat the idea of something you are, something you know, and something you have? A little bit. The something you know, though, right? Like a password is already vulnerable to the same exact thing. So something you know, like a password, is actually not secure because anyone can reset a password, click that, and the password reset link goes to your email, and it's just as vulnerable. So the password stuff is actually thrown away at that point. Password is far worse, right? Because the something you know is easily reset. As far as the MFA part goes, that's where the something you have part of authentication would kick in, and our application requires multi-factor auth. Stitch's passwordless auth? I'm not familiar. I'll have to look into that maybe. But basically, for multi-factor auth, we are doing like the app-based thing, right? Like, so Google Authenticator, etc. Nah, that makes sense there, 684, for sure. So yeah, the fact that we're requiring two-factor auth as well, like, you're still not invulnerable from phishing, right? If you establish a bad proxy, then yeah, like two-factor auth for the proxy is still doable, right? So phishing is like, people are the most vulnerable part of any system, right? But yeah, the multi-factor auth that we are building is the app-based thing. So like you scan the QR code, it goes into your app, and then you enter the MFA code into our process. I'm not sure how that differs from a YubiKey. We are not doing the whole passkey WebAuthn stuff, though. Passkey is still only a single factor, technically, though. Right? Because passkey is not tied to an email. So, if anything, I would still want to do a magic link, and then the user signs in with the passkey, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure a YubiKey can still do, like, the scan, and then it's, like, the same mechanism as, like, the Google Authenticator, right? So that should be fine. But I'm not going to be supporting WebAuthn or passkeys yet, mainly because I still kind of, like, believe in a lot of the pushback against passkeys. I think it puts too much power into Google's hands. Whereas just proper TOTP doesn't require that you do it with Google Authenticator. You can do it with any app that does that stuff. So I think TOTP is more portable. I think passkeys is something Google is pushing in a way that is somewhat questionable. And WebAuthn is basically passkeys, right? So yeah, I'm dragging my feet about passkeys. I'm gonna let, like, the world figure that part out a bit more. But TOTP is, like, tried and tested. I don't care what app people use as long as it gives me a code that I can validate. Sure, Marsibus, they can, but it's not necessarily the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not on the passkey train yet. Because what I'm building is somewhat financial, I think there is value to at least enforcing multi-factor auth. But yeah, passkeys, I'm gonna let the world figure out if that's something that people want to adopt. I'm not sold yet. That's all. How about y'all? Like, how do you feel about passkeys? You enjoy using them? Do you use websites regularly that use passkeys? I just feel like adoption isn't there yet for it to even be something I need to consider. Yeah, so you have some YubiKeys and you use TOTP, sure. Oh, interesting there, Clever. Yeah, so I'm specifically not using any provider, right? Such as Auth0 or Clerk or whatever. Yeah, the UX. Yeah, the UX of it is something I am not a fan of. But yes, I'm avoiding any, like, service because they all, like, nickel and dime you for multi-factor auth. And because this is financial, at least, like, in some way, I need multi-factor auth. So then at that point, I don't want to get nickel and dimed because I'm bootstrapping this project. I don't want to get nickel and dimed by Clerk or Auth0 or any of them. There you go. That's a good point too, Marsipus. Yeah, good call. Yep. Yeah, good point. So if I need to adopt WebAuthn, I've at least got like a groundwork or whatever that I can add WebAuthn on top of, but I just don't think I need it yet. As far as like OAuth goes, I'm still going to require OAuth users to do MFA for my end. They're just going to have to deal with it. Now, we don't have OAuth for this application yet, but I've done enough OAuth in the past that I can spin up OAuth like that. Like, it's super quick. If mailbox is owned. Yeah, so, I mean, this is still a problem. If your mailbox gets owned, I mean, we at least do the MFA thing, right? So you would need to, like, generate the TOTP as well. So that at least, like, helps prevent that a little bit. The trickiest part is going to be when people inevitably don't record their recovery code and then somehow lose access to their mailbox, and how do we handle that security? That's going to be like the toughest part. I mean, no, I'm not doing that yet. Honestly, they would still need to have the MFA code. So they can't log in without an MFA code. Yeah, and I kind of understand that. I think that's something we can add later. A spearfish attack on a user could dupe them to give MFA codes. Sure. No, and that makes sense. That's totally fine. Yeah, we're not doing SMS. So that's one big part. Is that part of like a spearfish, like requiring SMS as the thing? Because yeah, I'm not gonna allow SMS two-factor. This is purely like only TOTP via like authenticator apps. It may reduce the amount of users that could use it, but yeah, okay. So when you say spearfish, like you're basically saying like you create a proxy that, you know, if the user's not looking at the URL, they enter their two-factor auth into it and then it's proxied. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm not doing anything to mitigate that yet. I think so far with what I'm doing, right, just raw MFA, it's at least like a best effort. And as we bring in more users, as we, you know, scale, we can decide to add some of that like auth stuff. I mean, by the time I'm actually making money off of this, theoretically with users, etc., I'd be okay paying some provider. Right? But as I'm bootstrapping with 0 customers, I'm not paying some provider $100 a month extra for multi-factor auth. Oh, so we're not doing cookie. We're doing JWT token. Yeah, I mean, it's worth discussing. Security is important, right? It's entirely part of the reason that we're even doing any of this, right? HS256? I'm not even familiar with what that is. Oh, yeah, no, we're just doing standard, like, JWT signing, like, signatures. Hold on. I know I've got it somewhere. There we go. Yeah, no, we're validating our signature for sure. Yeah, no, we're signing with a key. 100%. Right now, we're using a hard-coded key, but yeah, this needs to move to a proper place. But yeah, we're totally doing like the token signing key and everything. And that's part of our validation too. I know, I'm slacking. It's part of my to-dos. It counts, right? A little curious why that's not highlighted. Our extension should be highlighting. I don't know why it isn't. Because we do have like a to-do thing. No, like this is just during like dev time. No, we don't need the colon. I think maybe the dash is getting us somehow. Yeah, like, we're still in dev mode. This is not a live service for anyone to use. And we have this, like, to-dos over here. I'm a little curious why that's not getting scanned properly, though. So yeah, our to-do extension isn't doing that. To disallow plain signatures? So what do you mean by that? Yeah, that is super weird. Like, if we go look at one of these, right, it's just // oh, it is to-do colon. Oh, shit. No, you're totally right. It is to-do colon. Oh. I didn't think I was doing that, but I am. I totally am. Good call. It is to-do colon. My bad. So yeah, we're using a library for our JWT stuff. So we're not rolling that part ourselves. Like, I'm not against libraries. I'm just against providers that nickel and dime us. It is, yeah, it is colon. Good call. Good catch. So hold on, let me double check that now. Okay, so we're totally good there at least. Sweet. It was just the one. Oh, so the message about Salesforce, etc. So I work for a company called GetKraken. I'm a developer advocate, and I basically am trying to find people who do like Apex development on Salesforce, and I want to understand their workflow and how they use Git, so that we can possibly create some landing pages or some content specifically for them. You'd be kind of surprised. Like anything that is like a Salesforce app that is within Salesforce, like deployable that way, etc. Like, you know, even marketplace apps on the Salesforce marketplace, those are Apex written. Now you can write JavaScript or any other language that integrates with the Salesforce API. But yeah, Apex is its own like special language that is like embedded within the platform. Okay. Yeah, if there's any people that you work with that like actually use Apex day to day and they're actually creating those objects, etc., feel free to connect us up, right? Send a message on LinkedIn or something, or Discord or wherever. I'd love to know more about it. And yeah, it probably is HS256 by default. There are definitely like signing options I could possibly look at, which would be this object. So yeah, the default is HS256. Is it just not strong enough? Should I be doing 512 instead? Looks like I could specify other stuff too. So you're thinking RS256? Okay. I mean, yeah, that's easy. That's like super easy. Oh, well, I mean, the signature is still happening. Like, it's still being signed. I guess you're right. Okay. So, yeah, I should switch to this. Okay. Should I only do the 256? Or is there something better than that even? Okay. And why just 256? Why not go the full 512? Now, here's the thing. It costs you $400, but how long did it take? SPS? I've never heard of SPS. $400 and a week while you did other things? Yeah, I mean, my tokens aren't going to last that long. So, yeah. I mean, I guess the refresh token lasts for 7 days. But the access token's only 24 hours. So you'd have to make sure you're able to man in the middle of the refresh token. Oh, the tokens don't have to last that long? It's still, like, vulnerable then? Oh, interesting. I guess, okay, that makes sense. Got it. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. All right, so hold on. RS-256 versus RS-512. So yeah, ES256 is recommended plus. Okay. And then ECC, that's like the RAM thing, right? Like error correction stuff, right? Oh, elliptic curve. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I was thinking like ECC is in like RAM. Got it, got it. Okay. Sure, okay. Yeah, I don't mind using ES256. What is like the conspiracy bit about ECC? Oh, God. Maybe conspiracy is the wrong thing. Oh, so it could theoretically be backdoored. Right. Right. Okay, yeah. I'm not worried about being backdoored. I don't even care if it is. For this use case, who gives a shit? You know? There ain't gonna be no nation state using this shit. But I guess the argument is if a backdoor exists, it's easier for anyone to exploit, right? Not with that thinking. True. Touche. And you're right. Yeah, this is Twitch. Like, you'll get people arguing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and I know all about people arguing IDEs. Kyber 1024. Oh, gotcha. Got it. Come on, Clever. Take it easy. It's just a text editor. Use whatever you're happy with. So Cloudflare's already using it? Okay. See, that's what I was really hoping to avoid. Clever. Expanded Cuber. We're not looking for that conversation here whatsoever. No thank you. It's fine. It's just such a tired conversation. Right? There's no joke someone's going to make about it that's original either. Ooh, I like the name Dilithium. That's a solid Star Trek reference right there. Oh, and they're even showing crystals? Yeah. Oh, the name of it is Crystals. Ooh. There you go, exactly. Oh, Kyber. Yeah, that's right. Kyber crystals are what's in Star Wars lightsabers. Good call. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, brain fart. Good call. So yeah, like you got Kyber for the Star Wars nerds, you got Dilithium for the Star Trek nerds. Nailed it. I think it's pretty obvious which one I qualify as, because I recognize Dilithium immediately. I enjoy math, but I don't do it for fun. Like, it was definitely my favorite class in school because you're either right or wrong. It's very simple. You're not going to be judged on your opinion until you get into crazy math. You know, I could not do the homework and still get an A on the test and get a C in the class. Yes, I loved math because of that reason. Oh, like Charlie from Always Sunny, right? And it all leads to Pepe Sylvia. Charlie, Pepe Sylvia is a dude. I've met him, or whatever, right? Like, all these people exist. Like, I don't know, it's like super good. Tell him, Barney. Who's Barney? Oh. Dude. They've been asking for their mail for weeks. Oh my god, we're gonna get fired. Right? They needed the health insurance, but they'd start taking up smoking because of the stress of the job. So it's like totally counterintuitive. Like, it's really good. I love that show. Yeah, no, that stuff seems great. My only comment really about it is that I'll just wait for a mainstream library to consume. Because I am very much not a reinvent the wheel kind of person. So yeah, we're going to switch to ES256. Why not? I'm okay with that. I already forgot. What is it? The thing, sign options, algorithm, ES256. Perfect. And that's just that. Perfect. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 684. Like, yep. I'd be really curious about your answer to that. Like a good TLDR of it. Okay, perfect. Oh, do we not need to pass signing options because technically the algorithm is encoded into the JOT? Is that true? Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Maybe it's algorithms? Let me look at this. Oh, verify options is a separate thing. Hold on. It is algorithms. All right. Yeah, there you go, replicant. Ooh, how'd you do that, Cotter? And dude, thank you. Like, 684. Like, huge, man. Thank you for the critique. Yeah, I really appreciate you, like, schooling us. That's great. I especially say that because I am planning on creating, like, a course, right? Like, you know how people, like, you know, devs make these courses for you to buy kind of thing? I want to do one. I actually have the domain for rollyourownauth.com. So at some point, yeah, I might try and, like, pay you to audit some of my content. Or, you know, at least someone. If you're not around, somebody at least. But yeah, that would be a major goal. I mean, we're a long ways away. Like, I want to say we're at least 6 months away. So if you stick around, cool. If not, I'll have to just, like, find someone to hire. Okay. Well, I mean, you don't even follow the channel. But no, you have chatted a lot, so that's fine. Yeah, you've actually been lurking around quite a bit. Touche. All right, yeah, perfect. Thanks, man. And you don't have to follow. I wasn't trying to guilt you into that. I just looked, and that was the quick glance I could see. That's all. Oh, you did just follow, though. I'm sorry if I guilted you into it. Yeah. I just need to yell out my window. I'm going to use HS256. And then bam. Right? It's like Bloody Mary in a mirror. I'll take it. Right? It's like saying Candyman 3 times. Right? So 684, you may not be a handyman, but you are a handyman. Boom, nailed it. I got to use that sentence for sure. Just screams Kyber 1024. Nailed it. And yeah, Nori 684. Like, I totally get it. Right? Sometimes you follow too many things, you're getting too many emails, whatever, right? Your following list is like filled with a bunch of people, you don't even remember what their streams do. I get it. Totally chill. I'd assume you're probably actually like a regular over on Acorn stream, right? And that may have been even like how you discovered this stream the first time, like a couple years ago. Oh, really? Oh. No big deal. I'm just having fun. I do need to go pour some more water. I am going to pour another beverage. And yeah, we're enjoying this holiday. You stumbled on Acorn accidentally? Yeah, no worries. It's fine. It's a holiday. I haven't done like a late stream for a bit. It's been like a week. So yeah, I don't mind going a bit later as we talk about and do some of this stuff. Yeah, it's nice seeing Acorn like really like optimize the payload and a lot of that stuff, like the bundle size, in a way where I'm not gonna quibble over 15 kilobytes. But you know, it matters a lot for Acorn's thing because she has a lot more in the bundle, right? Like per route and all that stuff. Whereas my routes tend to be a little bit lighter. So like 15K isn't going to break the bank. But for Acorn, you know, when your bundle is 500K after gzip, yeah, like you definitely need to optimize. So I totally understand that. Ooh, Matisse Tech, Mr. Sir. I was going to get up and go pour some more water. Yeah, seeing that optimization is really cool. Meanwhile, you know, the optimization I did for my back end was I wasn't bundling whatsoever, and then trying to ship up my Lambda endpoints, because it's Lambda, who cares how big it is. I realized, yeah, 80 kilobytes times 80 endpoints is quite a bit of data, so let's trim that down a bit. So yeah, we had to actually like tree shake everything away. Had to look into why importing an enum from the AWS SDK was polluting us with like the entire library for SQS and some other, or not even SQS, like things we weren't even using. Right? So yeah, definitely ran into some weird like bundle pollution issues from importing an enum because of the AWS SDK being wonky. So that was fun. And we weren't even using it in our code. We were just using it as like a value in one of our interfaces. And our types file was polluting our bundle because of the way we were using like the enum from AWS. So yeah, just super annoying. Yeah, 80 megabytes times 80 endpoints. That's easy. Yeah, I think it might be because we're still on AWS SDK version 2. Last time I looked, they didn't support the pre-signed post on version 3. They probably do now, because it's been at least 2 years. You got a spot for TwitchCon, but no Twitch ticket. I gotcha. Or tickets sold out. Or you just like, fuck it, who cares? Right? Because, like, the conference is so meh anyway. Right? It's all about, like, the night party and just hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Right? All the good parties happen outside of TwitchCon anyway. For sure. But yeah, let's do the shout out. Yeah, I bought a ticket anyway just cuz, but yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, I still need to book my hotel. So I'm slacking on that one. I'm actually hoping for some stuff to open up. Like, you know, a week before people start canceling their hotel rooms because they realize they can't go kind of thing. No, I appreciate that. I do like some place where I can just, like, go be my, like, you know, my own personal gremlin. Not have to listen to someone snore. You snore, don't you? I'm kidding. I don't know if you do. Just a joke. But yeah, I definitely enjoy like the space to be like a gremlin, you know? I want to be able to puke if I overdo it in peace. Yeah. Exactly. For sure. 100%. I'm not going to need someone to hold my hair back. My forehead is increasing in size like the Sahara, which is actually, I think it's doing it on purpose so I never have the hair like in my face. Right? It's actually just an evolutionary optimization. Now, hold on. I do have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Matisse, let me know what you were doing. I'll respond to it in just a sec. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, balding is just an evolutionary optimization. All right, but yeah, let me go use the restroom. Let me go pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Okay, so you were doing some image generation stuff. Yeah, let's check it out. Ooh, and Matisse. Yeah, we are sipping on Pacing Ourselves. This is number 3. Number 3 at 9 p.m. is pretty good for me. I'm doing better. Yeah, this is a barrel-aged bourbon that I got as a gift from my friend Bedtime Bear. I don't know if you know them from streams, etc. But yeah, it's a solid bourbon. Yeah, they frequent Time Enjoyed and this stream quite a bit. I'm not sure what other streams they might check out. I actually know them from, like, since before streaming. Bedtime Bear, I think Bedtime Bear 808 or something like that. I forget the number at the end. But yeah, I know them from, like the Seattle meetup scene. Yeah, they used to be one of the core organizers of the Seattle Angular meetup. Yeah, it's cool. They're one of my few in real life, like, friends that I actually, like, hang out with. As rare as that. I don't know why this massively reminds me of the dog from The Thing. All right, so hold on. Let me read through it. So click the image below to generate a new image. Select the link, new image request form, follow the issue creation steps, submit the issue. You can transform the image below, click it, add your transformation text to the title, submit the issue. Take the current image and make it into a GIF. All right. Take the current GIF and remove the background. Wait for the new image to be generated. Around 30 to 50 seconds. Optional. Play the game. What is the game? It's new and not done. Okay. This is my own, and there's actually another theme too that you can check out. So this is Stream Parrot. You do need to have your account like fully like verified. So I think you need like email verification at the bare minimum. That was a bug that someone else pointed out at one point. I think once you have email verification, you should be good. Not through my service, but through Twitch. Yeah, so I made it. The nice part about it is that you can also replace Twitch's emotes with your own emotes. So yeah, I can replace their just Garbo smiley face with my smiley face. And yeah, that's like the full list of emotes you can do. It supports GIFs, like, you know. So you can like create your own like in-channel emotes. They don't apply anywhere else on Twitch. But your own in-channel, like, chat overlay emotes, you know, to brand your chat a little bit. That theme is the comic book theme, but there's also one for, like... Well, here, let me go show you. There's also a theme for, like, a terminal as well. Right, so yeah, Golden Age Comics is the one we got right now. And you can, like, preview it here without having to, like, do anything too special. But yeah, let's say we put it to Hacker. Obviously, hackers use Windows. If you want, you can do Arch, by the way. And it even updates below. Thank you. The theme will take a second to update. It's on like a 30-second timer. What theme was I using before the comic one? I was using this one that you see on screen. There we go, it toggled over. And yeah, you can totally like toggle the setting for like if the messages should hide over time, and how long they should stick around for, and you know, all sorts of stuff. You can decide whether you want to show timestamps or not. So yeah, it's like pretty configurable. Right, to keep from like polluting the overlay, you can add users such as Nightbot or my other bot. You know, just all sorts of stuff you can do. Keep in mind though that it is basically, it is stuck in time. There are no updates or changes I can possibly make to it because I had a hard drive crash and I lost like a year's worth of effort, and I haven't decided to go rebuild out the things I lost. I think we could rebuild it pretty easily, but streamers are a terrible target market. It does. I thought I was backing it up. I could have sworn that I was uploading to Bitbucket, and I think Bitbucket just lost my data. Because it was around the time that the Jira outage happened, and they lost a bunch of other people's data. But I could have just forgotten to push. I've been better about that lately. But yeah, we're going to switch back to the comic book theme. That only happened once? Yeah, no, this was back in, like, early 2022. So, yeah, 684. Okay, so two vastly different systems. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. I don't remember what caused the outage. Okay, so the Bitbucket data loss was 2016. Yeah, the Jira data loss was 2022. So, yeah, they're unrelated. I think I just forgot to push. Really? Jira Align. I've never even heard of it. Oh, there you go. Nailed it. Nailed it. And yeah, like, nothing against Atlassian. I should also make sure that I'm saying that, because they are a major partner of GitKraken, and they're a cool company. I don't know. I lost some data. I was looking for someone to blame. Turns out, it was this guy's fault. No, but someone there might. Someone else might. You never know. No. Yeah. I bet the internal culture is good. But it's more about, like, well, hey, a business partner talking shit. Come on. Like, I could see that being more of an issue than, like, internal stuff. Especially because it's unfounded, right? Like, it wasn't their fault. It was mine. No, definitely not there, Replicant. Definitely not. No, I've actually been a huge fan of Bitbucket for a long time. Like, they've allowed, like, private repos for ages, and GitHub finally got on that train just recently, you know? Basically since, like, the Microsoft purchase. So, yeah, no, definitely there's a place in my heart for Atlassian. And yeah, no worries, Matisse. Yeah, get the dog a walk. Right? Walk that dinosaur. There you go. Hell yeah. Do you work at a company now, or do you just do like just pen testing, like contract ones? And you don't have to divulge any of that info. I'm just curious, that's all. I can just stay curious. ZTNA. If you have to ask, you can't afford it, right? Oh, it's a zero trust, like, VPN kind of thing. Oh, okay, cool. What the hell is a ZJ? You have to ask, you can't afford it. No, that sounds awesome. That'd be cool. I mean, so, like, 684... you should probably be optimizing your SEO for the Brazilian market. Okay, yeah, makes sense. No worries. Yeah, when I'm maybe looking to do the security audit for my roll your own auth thing, maybe we could even just do like a work trade. If you ever want, like, you know, some help building out static site BS. Up to you, you know. If you do that much back-end stuff, you probably don't enjoy the front end that much. I am stereotyping, but it's a common case. For sure. Yeah, exactly. Right, both of these are going to take some time to make happen. For sure. Yeah, just very simply there, Trevenge. Brazil has recently disallowed the use of Twitter. They even also said that they're going to charge somewhere around like $6,000 or $8,000 or something for people using VPNs to avoid that thing. So, yeah. Basically, Twitter doesn't exist in Brazil. Which means it's about time to start cross-posting to Threads and Blue Sky at this point. So I need to look into a service I can probably pay for to do that. Is Buffer still the thing? I know, I should be doing it anyway, I'm just lazy. Oh, maybe Four Wheel. Yeah, no, I think I saw what some other people just randomly posted to Twitter. So there was no one around from Brazil to actually validate it. Boom, rusted. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yep, we got a channel for posting all that stuff. All right, so let's get back to thinking about what we're doing. And we are getting to the point where I should probably start thinking about food. Let me look at what we got left to do. So I think our generation stuff here looked all right to me. Doing the recovery. Ooh, and hold on. Here's a quick question. Yeah, I forgot the number. 867-5309? No, 684. That's it. I do see the 867 though, so I'm glad I remembered that part. Do you have a preference on TOTP? Like, algorithm? Okay, just double checking. I was just curious. You know, you tend to have opinions about algorithms, so, you know, yeah, just double checking. Just want to make sure, that's all. Just figured, you know, ask while you're still here. Yeah, we're not using SMS, for sure. Definitely not. Okay, yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. Sure. Ooh, we can get rid of that. So yeah, OTP base config. That's right, that's where we're doing it. So yeah, I picked SHA-256. Seems fine, right? There you go. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure. That's all. Cool. Thank you for that. Ooh, hold on. No, this seems fun. Test your color categorization. This is green. Oh. I would say this is closer to green. This is closer to blue. This is closer to green. That's closer to blue. Pretty close to the dead middle, aren't I? I'm pretty close. Your Flanders Scientific. Oh, and yeah, I guess that's the thing. I also have in-monitor color correction happening too. Right? So meanwhile, hold on. Let me test it on the monitor. Oh, no, I think all these are doing it too. Yeah, so my boundary over here was 174, my boundary over here was 186. So yeah, like, depending on the monitor, I skew a little bit one way or the other. Oh, do NVIDIAs also mess with it? I mean, so this is on a Mac Mini. Over here on the left is on a NVIDIA, though. Okay, that makes sense. So wait, my ability to discern blue versus green, I feel like is closer, right? Like, because we should be aiming to get right in the middle, right? Like, shouldn't we, like, be aiming for the direct middle? So even where I did it over here, where it's to the left of middle, it's still bluer than 59% of the population. So 59% of the population can't discern the difference between blue and green very well. Interesting. And that's also a bit of a cultural thing. No, so there's also a cultural thing. There was like something I read at some point in which you could ask this thing to a culture in, like, I believe in South America, there was some, like, tribe in which they needed to identify a color. Was it blue or green? And the majority of their, like, answers were blue because they only have, like, one word for the entire spectrum of blue. But they have all sorts of different words for the color of green. Right? So they're able to actually, like, see different shades of green. But because they only have one word for blue, they just consider blue, blue, you know? So, like, culturally, they have trained themselves to not actually recognize the different types of blue. But they can definitely recognize all the different types of green. And that, like, based upon that gradient, it may actually bleed over into the blue more. Sorry, the wrong direction. You know? Because it doesn't, like, this whole thing doesn't even have, like, the super dark blues. There you go, exactly 684. But no, it's like, if you lack the words to describe it, then your perception of it is also narrow. Yeah, no, that was cool. So yeah, that's fun there, 684. Hell yeah. All right, last whiskey of the night. Let's just polish it off. Okay, so we're not going to need those because we're doing that elsewhere. We're not going to need those because we're doing that elsewhere. Nah, no worries, no worries. I've been overdoing the whiskey, so I'm like proud of myself for not having overdone it since last Tuesday. Like, I'm not trying to do like some kind of like abstinence thing, because I don't believe in abstinence. There's no virtue without temptation. But being able to limit yourself to a few, that's powerful. So yeah, like, yeah, you know. Just, yeah, trying to keep an even keel, I guess. But still enjoy myself and live a life that I enjoy. Yeah, like, you know, just practicing my moderation. Moderation is great. Eat also in moderation. Which means you gotta send it home every once in a while, right? He says that as a mod. But no, I've definitely been drinking too much lately. I'm trying to dial it back. Yeah, flag on the field. Okay, so back to the recovery endpoint here. And yeah, if we look at this part, I don't want to throw, because the throw would cause a 5 hundo automatically. Ooh, who did the Vexilla command? Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know, we're probably like starting to wrap up. I think we've made some really good progress today. I think my main goal is to, at least at the moment, assess what all we need to do. Because, you know, I gotta get some food in me. I gotta actually eat. I'm gonna do some chicken wings. Nice and easy. You only need feature flagging when you have something that you want to feature flag. Is there something specific that you want to feature flag within your application? My guess is, while self-learning, you probably don't need feature flagging because your deploy process is probably quick enough. Right? For a solo project, even more so not a problem. If you were going to release a mobile application, well then yeah, feature flags. But feature flagging is more important for organizations that have a longer time to live from from a push to the code base. So as an example, at the life insurance company I used to work at, it was easily an hour and a half, bare minimum, from a PR getting pushed up to the dev branch to be PR reviewed to it actually landing in production. And that's because we had 3 environments, dev, production, and staging, dev, staging, and production. And each push required its own QA review. And each push required its own dev code review. And yeah, the build itself took 15 minutes minimum. Right? To run the end-to-end test, to do all the stuff that needed to happen. If you don't have that kind of bureaucracy, you probably don't need feature flags. That said, if you're doing a mobile app and you don't have that level of bureaucracy, mobile apps still incur that because the level of bureaucracy is actually at the App Store level.
It's not easy being evil. Trivenge is a supervillain born from the ashes of injustice and betrayal. They possess the power to manipulate emotions, turning anyone's deepest feelings into weapons of mental destruction. In their past, Trivenge was a brilliant psychologist wronged by their peers, leading them to embrace their dark side. They use their abilities to orchestrate chaos, feeding off the vengeance they seek against those who betrayed them. Cloaked in shadows, Trivenge is a master of manipulation and emotional warfare, using their powers to bend the will of others to their own vengeful desires.
Nicely done, Trivenge. But yeah, as I was saying, even as a solo dev, doing feature flagging to get around the BS of how long it could get an app published to the App Store, depending on what they want to do, how they want to do stuff, how long it takes to review, how many revisions they request from you before they actually approve it. That is a major use case for feature flags, even for a solo dev project. The thing that determines if you need feature flags is how long does it take a change to make it to production. If that time is longer than 5 minutes, it's probably worthwhile. Technically, the gist might be more like 15 to 30 minutes. If it's more than that, then a feature flag might be worthwhile. But again, it's a sliding number. Exactly, 100%. Like, yeah, especially because you could be at a company where it takes a long time, you know? They're massively useful, but they can be overused as well. I think another use case for them is, yeah, you can keep shipping and the feature is off, but QA can turn it on in their testing, and like they're not under the gun to test every single aspect. They can, like, you know, over time test the things that come up, right? Right? Everything is better in moderation, including moderation. For sure. That's one thing I'm majorly, like, pushing myself back on as well. I need to not pig out nearly as much. Ooh, Saturday night at the sushi restaurant. Ooh, I ate. Yeah, and, you know, I only eat the one meal a day, so yeah, I was definitely, like, pigging out. It was delicious, though. It was a solid restaurant. Not cheap. but delicious. All right, so yeah, like looking at the recovery stuff. That's intentional. It's just easier to like, I don't necessarily like count calories, but it's easier to like just have a good handle on what I eat and when. And I'm trying to get like the intermittent fasting thing going. Just a little bit. Like, I'm not doing, like, full-on keto. That's impossible. Like, nah, no way I could do that. Yeah, basically, like, intermittent fasting. Yep. Like, at a meal, I really enjoy overeating, right? Like, I love that full stomach feeling. It probably comes from when I was a snowboard bum. And probably not eating enough. It probably comes from when I was a snowboard bum working in a kitchen and I would overload on food when I could and then just eat light outside of like working. Because yeah, as a snowboard bum, I worked in a kitchen and I could eat basically anything I wanted, right? When I worked the day shift, I could eat all the bacon I ever wanted, right? Just grab handfuls, munch on it, boom, right? Super good. And then pretty much like eat a light meal later. If I worked nights, you would get one meal, any meal you wanted in the kitchen, and the chefs would cook it. And this was at a 4-star restaurant. It was good. Or I think technically it was a 4-star hotel. I don't know what stars the restaurant was, but it was a fancy restaurant. It was like the Cascade Dining Room at Mount Hood is a solid restaurant. So yeah, like, you know, as a dishwasher, you can order any meal you want, and then you can also just like ask for like other BS too. Yeah, I would eat ox, I would eat like whatever that I wanted, whatever was on the plates or on like the menu. Like, yeah, totally. It was good eating. Yeah, so I think we're good there. I think the secret endpoint here is going to need more work. Yeah, we're not using Magic Link success. All right, so yeah, I think this is where our, like, leaving off commitment is going to be. So yeah, use the Magic Link success value and make sure we are rate limiting the MFA stuff. Also make sure, yeah, no worries 684. Yep, yeah, I'm wrapping up here soon too. I'll be over on Gaming Channel, play some games, but yeah, I gotta eat some food, do all that. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the advice. I really appreciate it. Awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, so our next step here, leaving off, also make sure the yeah, all right, cool. So yeah, It looks like, though, tomorrow... Let me double check this. Gen Junode, we have a tentative thing for teaching Gen feature flags. I'll send her a message tomorrow to see if she's into it. It might be better to try and, like, push it off a bit. Like, maybe to get, like, a plan for it. Because I think, like, the Teach Gen streams, I think she makes them into, like, a podcasty kind of thing. So, yeah, I'll message her. I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow we just dig into feature flags and teaching Gen Junode. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. How to use them, what they're for, like, how that works. Or we just hop right back into this stuff. So, we'll see. I'm not sure. But we should definitely go raid someone. We went nice and super late on this stream. I love it. Yeah, love when we can get a good long stream going. But it's definitely something where I need to, like, stew on this stuff a little bit as well. Ooh. Can we actually go raid? Oh, never mind. Damn it. That's not it. That's like the stories BS. I was like, oh my god, is Gregor streaming? Because I haven't had a chance to raid Gregor for a long time. We see Coding with Strangers. We see Midnight Simon. We see Nickwan. Security Live. Chrono we raided somewhat recently. Oh, Cool AJ. Yeah, let's go raid Cool AJ. Awesome. No, this is great. Yeah, this is great because we're like, we used a thing that is referencing Cool AJ even. Yeah, like he did a lot of work towards like the OTP auth stuff. We're heading over to Cool AJ 86's stream. Sorry, we've been live for 8 hours. Where were you? But yeah, how you doing, Nerfom? Yeah, we're going to go raid Cool AJ. He's a good dude. People here on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. On Algora, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. We will stop those streams right now-ish. So thank you again. I'll see you all tomorrow on YouTube.